Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Very good. All right, we should be good. Okay. All right. Um. All right. I guess without any further ado, let us begin. In 3, 2, 1. Hey everyone, welcome back to more Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. I'm Jet Kronos, your host. And today we're going to be doing the Lost Artifact expansion, which is about 6 levels. That they released, I think, with one of the re-releases of Tomb Raider 3. But obviously now we have it, just like with the other 2 games, we also have it available for us in the Remastered collection. So, without any further ado, I'll get the guide ready, set it up, and we will begin. Apparently, this takes place, the backstory anyway. Only minutes have passed since the hideous creature that Dr. Willard had become gasped the last breath of its violently short life cycle. The experiment had failed. The gleam of immortality returned to the stars from which it came. Lara looks on silently, oblivious to the press of the bitter Antarctic wind. Suddenly, a ragged figure emerges from the dark, gaping hole of the meteor cavern. It is Willard, a human reborn. But in the throes of death, a hand gestures wildly. A final guttural laugh tears through the silence. The figure slumps forward and is still. With the snow already forming a ghastly shroud over the body, Lara quickly tears an object from the dead man's grasp. A wallet, its monogrammed W, now standing sadly against Willard's last earthly remains. Inside, the usual collection of tattered mementos, a hodgepodge of foreign currency, and... But this cannot be! A familiar expression glides across Lara's face, an eyebrow raised by a wry and knowing smile. Before her, a telegram urging an immediate return to take possession of another artifact, now secure beneath the Scottish mists at Willard's Loch Ness estate. The adventure continues, says Lara, to nothing but Willard's dark laughter still ringing in her ears. So there was a fifth. This introduction was taken from Eidos Interactive's official Lost Artifact website back in 2000. So, there's your thing. So this takes place after the main game. Interesting. So, without any further ado, let us begin. Alrighty. We could probably screw around with some of the costumes now. Oh yeah, I still have that one. I think we'll do a quick save here. Yeah. Alright, so what we're doing is grab onto the vine-colored wall. And with the bars and climb to the top. We drop down on the other side. Climb on top of the wooden crate near the small pool. Extend the left corner of the crate facing out over the pool, then jump forward to grab the vine-covered ceiling above. Traverse across the pool all the way to the far wall and jump down to the small triangular ledge near the sign that says Willard's Well. Hey CK, you're just in time. We just started. And then we go back. It's all good. Plan to get about 3 of these levels done today, and then we'll do the last 3 on Friday. Walk as you move through the triangle. Around the triangle, let's keep from slowing off as you pull. Oh, you slide down into the pool. Okay. Okay. Okay, now swim through the underwater tunnel to the lake. The current will sweep Lara downstream. After 3 minutes, the current will subside. You'll be able to swim to the surface. Okay. Just like a frog. Alright. Swim forward between the stone bridge abutments. Ahead on the left is a small wooden dock. Okay. Dive below the surface to retrieve a bundle of harpoons. Oh, okay. Well, that didn't... Oh, okay. Pick them up. Atta girl. Just still... I don't think I have my weapons. Oh, I only have my one weapon. Oh, I want my goddamn rocket launcher. Oh, well. Climb out of the water onto the dock. Head past the signpost and follow the path up the hill. Mm-hmm. Go through the opening in the stone wall on the left. Beyond this opening is an earthen ramp leading up to an open area. Ooh, shotgun shells. Hello, motherfucker. Kills and pickups just before going up this ramp. Crawl into the opening below and to the left of the ramp. Ah, flares. Light one and crawl through the low opening the upper side of the room to the yoke. Oh man, there's more in here? Okay. I don't like that sound. There's a switch in the far end. If you like, you can pull it to open the trapdoor above. This is necessary. Now crawl all the way. Oh, it's a dog. I mean... Why does it have fucking laser sight? Ah, the acoustics in here are terrible. Well, I did get that, so I'm happy with that. Though I really can't see anything. That's better. Alright, that's fine. We can just jump back in. I'll do. Alright. Hey, Shane. Alrighty. Okay, so. Rajal's on the ground. Approach the guard, but don't kill him yet. Instead, run forward around the left side of the stack of wooden crates and to the right toward the guard. Come to the doorway near where he was standing. Well, I can't. He's standing right at it. Oh, well, fuck it. I already killed your gene spliced doggos. I don't need to do that again. Let's save here. Okay, so afterwards retrieve some flares at the guard drop. There's also a large medipack in the air, which I already did. Alright, now go through the doorway where he stood while shooting the dogs. The only exit from the next room was a large opening on the right. Okay. Now overlooking the dock. Move to the left side of this opening and step down onto the ledge below. Yep, that is definitely how you step down. Yep. Alright, turn left to follow the ledge to the end. There's another guard on the bridge ahead. You may be able to kill him from here, but if not, jump from the end of the ledge onto the bridge to do the deed. Oh, Jesus. I got him. You ain't shit. Thanks for the shotgun shells. Oh. Now that's a fucking picturesque desktop wallpaper right there. Alright, Box of shells, which I got on the white ridge. Then save the game, climb up. Alright, fine, I'll save. Save the game, climb up near the shells and walk forward towards the edge overlooking the water. If you use the look button to angle the camera still so, you can spot the Loch Ness Monster off in the distance. Wait, really? Nessie, I see you! Do you see Nessie? I don't see Nessie. Oh, there she is! I found Nessie! Nessie, I found you! Rawr. It's just a... Oh god, it has nothing underneath. It's just a basilisk. Well, no, not even a basilisk. It's just a serpent. It's just a big snake. It's Nessie. Okay. Oh, that's creepier. It's not even a fucking model. It's just a 2D sprite. Oh, Nessie, what have they done to you? Oh, shit.
Yeah. Hello there, I'm Nessie.
This is terrible. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Oh my god, thank you. Where you going, Nessie? Nessie, are you just clipping through the fucking... Are you clipping through that? Oh, it is. Oh, no, wait. Oh, this is a water area. Oh, okay. It's a water. I thought you were clipping. But, oh my god. It's like a fucking attraction. That's all it is. It's a goddamn attraction. It's like the Jaws ride. Oh, god. That's terrible. All right. Thanks, Nessie. Have a good day. Love you. Love your work. Anyway, where were we? Fuck me. All right. Left to right, and then disappears behind the stone tower with the flag on top. If you miss her, just want to reload safe. Step out to the onto the ledge and try again. Oh, well, thanks, Nessie. Now we'll go after those items you saw from the dock earlier. If you are interested, don't pick up. Okay. The Uzis. And the bridge overlooking the open lake and the tower with the flag. Oh, so this is it, yeah. So save in case. You should be able to see a glint of silver on the bank below on the left. Oh, there they are. Those are your shiny new guns. Move to the outer left corner of this ledge. Position Lara at the outer left corner of this ledge, facing the square notch. Square notch, square notch, square notch. Is it that? Yeah, I'm gonna guess so, yeah. Near the left bank. Carefully rotate left, right until Lara is facing slightly toward the nearest corner of the triangular brown texture on the left side of the notch. Hop back and then take a running jump from the left side of the ledge, holding action while Lara is in the air, so she lands precisely in the corner of the brown triangle. Okay. Oh, I didn't jump. Shit. Let's try that again. Huh? Oh, what? Okay, load. Nope. Ugh. Oh, I see. It's not that one, it's the one left to it. Okay. Can get that, maybe. Yes! Ooh, but that's a lot of health I lose doing that. Christ. Yep, I got the guns. Alright. Turn to the water's edge, you can see the harpoons. Yes. You see the harpoon gun on the ledge on the far side of the pool, but you can't get there from here. So jump into the water and let the current sweep Lara back to the pool with the wooden breakwater below the bridge. Breakwater? Off to the left near the breakwater, you'll find some harpoons on the lake bottom. There's a small mini pack. Well, I'm guessing it. Great. I am so fucking confused. Oh, is it there? Oh, there. Okay. Got him. And more harpoons. At the like bottom, there's a medipack on top of the wooden breakwater, but you can't reach it from here. You know, wow. But now climb out of the water on the other side of the pool, opposite the breakwater. So over here, basically. Harpoons. Through the two stone support pillars, pick up 2 bunch of harpoons. Okay. One behind each support. Wait, really? Oh, yeah. There's one over there. Now, swim back to the wooden dock. Alright, I can do that. Into the water and follow the path all the way up to the corner of the building. What, here? No. Climb onto the corner ledge from there. Take a running jump to the long ledge on the side of the bridge. Oh, here, okay. Here. Move to the far end and then jump onto the bridge as you did before. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I got it. I should save here, actually. Now go after that rocket. Step out onto the edge of the bridge, overlooking the wooden dock. Okay. Walk to the edge and position Lara facing the triangular flat spot on the greenery-covered rocks on the left. Okay. Whoa. Hop back and then take a running jump down to the flat spot. Well, I'm going to save real quick. Just in case. Okay, I think that's the right one. What spot? Take another standing jump over the slope directly ahead. Oh. Yep. I will slide down the rocks into the flat spot at the water's edge. Turn left, sidestep. Wait, what? Oh. Well, I mean... Well, I got it. Fuck you. Standing jump down the ledge with a rocket. Swim across the wooden dock, climb out onto the water, and run to the bridge. Okay. Save here. Bridge uses the shortcut described. Yep. Rooftop and first secret. Now, continue along the bridge toward the ruins. When you pass between the two small metal roof buildings, these ones, and approach the wide archway with dark statues on the side, a crow flies in from above the left. Fuck you. Shoot it down, then approach the steam vent between the two gates. A startling but harmless flock of bats flies out. Once they pass, drop down the vent to retrieve more shotgun shells. Not as scary this time. Alright. Climb out of the vent and turn left. You can see another guard in the building ahead. Yep. Don't worry about him now. Walk to the right edge of the opening with a peaked arch and take a running jump to grab the red and gold vines growing up the outer wall of the castle. Okay. Camera shifts to a top-down view. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, the outer edge. Oh, maybe it was out here. Bats. Is it this way or is it the other way? Maybe it's over here. There's a guard over there. Oh, I'm confused. Okay, let's think. Alright. Where are we going, Laura? Walk to the right edge. Okay. Come on the vent and turn that way. Okay. So. Oh. Walk to the right edge of the opening with the peaked arch. Take a running jump to grab the red and gold vines going up the outer wall. Oh. So over here. Camera did change. And I hear it now. Camera shifts to top view of doom. Another bird appears above. Press jump to backflip onto the ledge behind you. Where are you? Okay. Just backflip. They killed the crow. For continuing, you may need to move back into the bridge to get a clear shot and move Maneuver. Return to the ledge, jump back over to the vines, tap look to shift the camera back to normal, climbing almost to the top, then either climb to the left and move, let go to drop onto the ledge or backflip onto the second. Okay. So we're gonna keep going up. Hey, Chip Icing, welcome to the stream, bud. I'm playing Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. We're on the expansion levels. I guess we jump here. Climb to the left and go. Move carefully along the front edge of the roof and climb up to onto the large rectangular grating. Should save here. Approach the far end with a crow and a guard. Oi! Okay. Anyway, save here. Take care of them to climb onto the low wall at the far end of the grating. Here. Walk to the edge and jump to grab the edge of the vine-covered rock. Now, first secret. Whoa, shotgun. There you are. Alright. Load a shotgun, 2 boxes of shells, blah, blah, blah. Get back down. Move to the outside corner of the secret room that overlooks the lake. Turn around to the roof area. The grating's on Lara's right. Okay. On our left, slide down the slope backwards and grab the edge. Now climb all the way down to the side of the lake and looks below. Oh, okay. Okay. Let's save here. When you reach the base of the castle wall, turn around and walk forward along the rocks. Then jump, slide down into the wooden breakwater. Medipack. Climb onto the top step of the breakwater and take a standing jump up the slope onto the flat area on top. What? Okay. Now head to the right across the rocks toward the corner of the castle. can see the stone tower with the Scottish flag. Oh, yep, it's over there. Just beyond the corner of the castle, some shiny harpoons. Set up a running jump from the flat triangular area a few steps from the castle and wall toward the area beyond the corner of the castle. When you take the running jump, you'll probably need to press the right arrow key in the air to land on the flat spot beyond the corner. Oh, I see. And the harpoon gun and the harpoons. And we can save here. Jump into the lake, ride the current back to the calm water, swim to the wooden dock, and return to the bridge as you did before. Okay. Okay. I can continue exploring the level. At the end of the bridge near the steam vent and the two dog statues are 2 gates. Yes. Doesn't really matter which gate you choose first, but you'll save backtracking by exploring the right side first. First, we need to find the switch that opens the gate. Walk to the right edge of the opening with the peaked archway. If possible, kill the guard in the room. Well. Ahead before jumping across the gap in that area. Now, well, oh, I see. Continue forward and around the corner to the right. There's a crowbar down there. Come to the pool and get 2 bunches of harpoons and the crowbar. Come here, you. Ooh. On the water and go up the steps to find the switch that opens the gate to the right of the steam vent. Very good. Oh, it's timed. Well, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait again. Thanks for the small bed pack. Alright. Now, let's go back there before I screw up and know where to go next. Alright, so we're in the gate. Where are we going? There's a dude down there. Pull the switch, press the look to get Alright. Go down the stairs into a room with many barred windows and kill the guard. It runs behind the crates on the right. Pick up some more back he drops. You may want to save the game again. Yep. Next room with the dog statue. There's another guard in here. Don't shoot him yet or you miss a secret. Allow him to open the gate to the opposite side of the room, then quickly run past him and through the gate. Dog statue. Alright, open. Thank you. Past him and through the gate. Roll and finish off the guard. I guess you use a crowbar here. Inside a secret too. It's a tomb. The submachine gun. Oh, so that's all the weapons we can get here. So we've done that. That's good. Okay. Exit via the wooden door, then the crawl space. Oh, so right as you crawl through, the gate blocking the crawl space opens, and one of the burners goes out so you can crawl out safety. Now you're back in the room with the dog statue. Oh. Gotta heal now. Thanks, jerk. Okay, proceed to the open area with the carved steles and gravestones. Okay. Camera shifts again. Middle of the clearing, turn left, or pistols, wait for another guard to emerge from behind the low stone wall. There's plenty of room here to run off. Okay, so let's kill this guy. Oh, shotgun shells. Thanks, bud. Alright, now turn around to the room where the dog statue we came from is on Lara's right and head forward. Yes? Forward toward the misty area with the pool of mud. Okay. Ooh, shotgun shells. Another guard looks to kill him. Okay, I can kill him. Thanks for the shotgun shells, bud. Ooh. Oh, there's a small medipack on the alcove on the right and the middle step way facing towards the gravestone. Okay. Found it. Should probably save here. The pool of mud is too deep to wade through. That, yeah. Through here, but when you pick up the shotgun ammo, the camera points toward the ceiling, highlighting the climbable pipes there. In order to reach them, you'll need to approach the mud from the pool from the other side. So turn through the graveyard and out the far side. Here? Where the other guard came from. So yeah. Turn right and follow the path to a ramp leading down to the mud pool. Yes. If one falls in the pool, she'll die and you'll have to reload. So you may want to save again here. Okay. Position Lara at the top of the ramp on the right side. Pivot slightly. Okay. Pivot slightly to the right and then take a standing jump to the top of the square stone pillar ahead. Yes. And then take a standing jump to the top, okay? Turn right and take a running jump onto the next pillar. You stupid fuck! Fucking crow. Not today. Okay. Look over the mud pool and notice the coat of arms painted on the wall of the castle. Ah, over there. Take a running jump along the right side of the purple flowered pillar to land in the mud near the wall. Yes. Wade through the mud and into the opening below the coat of arms. I would not have known this was here. Okay. Our heads will sink to the surface. You can move, you'll find into the dark mud-filled room beyond. Turn left, walk out of the mud, and then crawl through another low opening in the far corner. The T-way. Turn left and continue crawling until you emerge outdoors. Okay. Go around to the right to an open area with several wooden crates sunk into the earth. Ah. Oh, I should save. When you take the large mini pack, 2 dog statues will come alive. Great. I found the easiest way to deal with them is to stand over the medipack facing the statues, then take the health and immediately draw the shotgun. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty easy, actually. Let's shift back to the other guns. So we can deal with it. Yeah, damn right. No beaky for you. Off of the fracas. MP5 clips, shotgun shells, and flares. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Sitting in the crates, return to the crawl space, and this time take the other branch ahead to the left. Okay. Save here. After the short crawl, standing up, you'll need to continue through another crawl space down to a ledge above the mud pool. Okay. Turn to face away from the pool. Climb onto the green ledge ahead. Turn right and climb up again to find the small medipack. Okay. And climb up once more into the alcove with the steam vent. Oh. First, Thistlestone. Turn around, jump to grab the vine-covered ceiling. Monkey swing forward a little bit, turn left to continue monkey swinging across the room above the mud pool. As you get the camera shifts to show love from below, press look to raise the firewall, drop onto a ramp, and slide down to the hallway below. Oh, okay. Save here. After monkey swinging across the mud pool and sliding down the ramp on the side, slide down another short ramp to get back to the area near the pool where you found the crowbar. Turn right and continue straight on. Under the pointed arches across the gap in the floor. Okay. To the area with the steam vent and 2 gates at the end of the bridge. Move out onto the bridge toward the 2 small metal roofed buildings. Turn right and step out onto the edge below the dog statue. Oh. Here you can see the tower with the red flag on that link. Take a running jump into the opening of the vine-covered castle. Yes? Covered castle wall, or jump from the ledge to the other one. Blah, blah. They climb into the opening. A harmless but startling flock of bats fly. I think we already did that. And there's our... Inside this small room, you'll find a closed gate and a switch. The switch opens a gate elsewhere, the one to the left of the steam vent on the bridge. You're going to use 15 seconds in a hurry. Okay. I could probably make that. Well, first I'm going to save. Well, I'm glad I saved. Fuck me. Jerk. I hope I didn't need that guy. The room beyond the gate, there are small square openings along the left side. These lead to a switch. Oh, okay. into a switch, which opens another gate at the top of a slope. This leads back to the little room in the previous switch. There's no need to go back that way unless you missed something in the bridge area, which we didn't. Continue with the level, exit through the door in the far left corner. The one with the triangular barred windows above it. Ah. I should save here. In the next corridor on the right is a wide gate with two snake-shaped receptacles. Ah. Receptacles, yeah. This is the level exit. You'll return here when you have both thistle stones. For now, go through the doorway to the left. Draw the shotgun as you move up the winding path. The dog statue comes to life when you reach the step just below it. Don't let the dog live longer than half a second. God damn, that was an achievement? It's amazing. Fuck you, doggy. Holy shit. Okay. Damn right. Could also use continue up the steps at the top of the path. Slide down the steep. Steep slope into a little cave. Into the next open area, just inside. There's a green slope on the left with a barred window beyond. Don't jump over this slope. There's a deep pit filled with toxic slime on the other side. Instead, continue forward and around to the left to approach the pit from the side. Oh. If you draw weapons and walk slowly through the narrow hallway toward the pit, you'll be able to kill a guard on the ledge. Guard on the ledge above before climbing it. I got some flares. Give him down quickly with the MP5, or get off a few shots of pistols and go back outside and snipe at him before the opening of the stone wall. Can't kill him yet. You better save your ammo. You'll have another shot at him soon. Alright. Before crossing the pit, pick up the flares in the far left corner. If you look through the bars here, you'll be able to catch another glimpse of Nessie swimming past the tower. I don't see Nessie. No. Turn to the edge of the pit opposite the raised alcove. Jump up to grab the vines of the ceiling. Oh. Quick save. Why is there a crow down here? Return to the edge of the pit opposite the raised up. Jump up to grab the vines of the ceiling. Well, I tried that. But it doesn't want to grab it. Lara can't grab him. Unless I'm not meant to get those. Fried crow. Alright. Turn to the edge of the pit, opposite the raised alcove. Okay. Jump up to grab the vines on the ceiling and traverse across the pit and drop in the alcove. Well... Nope. It's not working. No. Okay. Oh, you have to be that close. Okay. Another crow up there. I don't... Ugh. Turn around and face out over the pit. You may be able to kill it now, otherwise you'll have to diligence shortly. Go through the crawl space into the dark corridor beyond. Oh, shit! That... No, fuck you. That's bullshit. That's... I lucked out there. Let it... Run to the wall so Lara... Should be okay. Also, when the boulder passes, crawl back out the whole way to the low ledge with another crawl space. Oh, wait, into the crawl space, but if I go through and emerge on a pit, on ledge above the pit, now you'll need to shoot the bird in the guard if you didn't earlier. Okay. Save here. Climb the steps and get the small medipack in the alcove on the left. Then walk out onto the ledge at the top of the steps. Oh. Don't do that. Turn right, take a running jump to grab the next ledge. Bats. Focus. Okay. Turn around to face the opening where you just came in. Jump and grab the vines on the wall to the right of the opening. Wait, what? What am I backflipping onto? I gotta read that again. Hang on. Turn around to face the opening where you just came in. It goes with the wide opening. Oh. Oh, okay. I get it. Opening, climb almost to the top, then jump, press jump to backflip on the ledge behind. Okay. Take a running jump to the jutting stone ledge in the middle of the room. Shoot the crow. Oh, I'm glad I saved. Ooh, ammo. Walk to the peak of the jutting ledge, turn to face the alcove where you got the clips, and jump straight up to grab the edge of the square opening above. What about that? Oh, okay, I guess I'm coming back for that. Okay, that's fine. Up you go. Alright, what's up here? Up to grab the edge of the square opening, take both the ground, cross over to the steam vent, kill the crow. It appears when you do. Steam vent, steam vent, steam vent. Ah. Oh. Fried butters. Alright, that's good. Says you drop back down through the square opening onto the jutting stone ledge. I take a running jump to grab the edge of the alcove. Well, first I'm going to save, just in case I fuck up. Which is going to happen. Alright, sweet. Let's you want the secret, safety drop out of the alcove where you found the mini pack onto the stairs. Roll. And back up to the wall. Take a standing jump down onto the walkway spanning the middle of the room. Oh, well. Move to the left end of the walkway and take a running jump to land on the right side of the doorway the MP5 clips. I get the ammo. Now save the game since this next bit is tricky. Okay. Position Lara at the edge of the opening on the left side. Whoa! Okay, don't do that, Lara, please. Pivot a little to the left, then take a standing jump toward the dark opening in the stone wall. That, okay. Load. Oh, that didn't work. You may need to press action while her arc a bit. Be sure to release jump after takeoff. If it goes well, she'll jump through the opening. Alright, well, I can try again. Nope. Try again. We're gonna get it. Oh, we're gonna get that. I didn't realize my health was so low. Let's fix that. Oh, I nearly had it. Come on. Yeah! Oh, shit. Save. Square pillar above a pool of mud. Okay, so I am in the right area. Good. Drop down off the back side of the pillar to get a large medipack. Then jump around the side of the pillar nearest the big mud pool to land on the rocks beyond. When you enter the cave beyond the pillar and mud pool, the chime rings. Okay. Splash through the shallow mud until you come to a pool of clear water. Swim down to the right to get some flares. From the bottom, then swim to the far side of the pool, walk out of the water. Keep to the right here so Lara doesn't get singed when Nessie pops out of the crevice to the left, breathing fire. What? Whoa! Oh, hey, Nessie! Why do you breathe fire? Wait for Nessie to raise her head to take a breath and jump into the small square pool under her neck. patches through the several twists and turns, and you'll come to a pool where you can surface. You can't climb out of the water onto Nessie's back; it's too steep. But there is an opening behind her front flipper. What? I knew it. She was fake. They were fake. Of course, they were fake. Kill the guard in the control room on the side of the pool. Cross over there. No, schematic designs. Interesting. I see plans, hydroplane, engine room, sonodome, radar, propeller. Grenades and go inside. Use the switch on the right side of the cockpit to open the gate on the other side. Unravel the secret of Nessie. What a fucking... there's a dog in here. Bad pooch. And let's get to the top of the stairs when you reach an apparent dead end. Oh. Just to the opening above and slide down onto the step path where you entered the earlier area. This area earlier. Huh. Turn right and follow the step path down to the bottom. Re-enter the castle and go around the corner to the left. Yes. Gate. Place the 2 thistle stones and the snake receptacles on either side to open the gate. Pick up the flares. Slide on the ramp to end the level. What? Sorry, I saw something. Okay, so on to the next level. A Highlander with a face, perhaps double the black eye. Slide down the ramp. Oh, we gotta do that again? Take a sitting to the way to the spec wall, approaching from the left. Slide down a series of slopes, land a narrow passageway. Blah. Oh no. God damn it. You know what the worst? I didn't even get a chance to save. At all. Oh, hey, Nessie. What the fuck? Yeah. It's okay. We know the path. We know what we gotta do. Jesus fucking Christ. It's always like that, isn't it? Alright, there we go. Pick up my med pack. There's Zara. Well, when I get to that gate, I'm definitely gonna save. No fucking way. Pick those up. And we're gonna save here, just so we don't have to do that again. Okay. And I'm... Sonny, how do you only stream for? Ah, hey, Sonny. Depends on the game, really. I try to go for around 5 to 6 hours. That's normally my limit before I start realizing I'm gonna screw up. Save. Alright. Hold action on the third jump. Oh, well, in that case, go back, you idiot. What was it? hop back 3 times. Slide down a series of slopes that then never pass away. Touch down. A bowling boulder approaches from the background. Immediately hop back so Lara's back is against the wall. Then, when the boulder gets close, jump straight up so it rolls underneath Lara. Okay.
Yay!
What the fuck? I'll take that, honestly, and I'm going to save it here because I don't have to do that again. Anyway, got the crowbar. Pool. Go to the top of the slope and through the crawl space. Drop into a subterranean pool and swim around at the bottom to pick up 3 bunches of harpoons. Oh, there it is. And that should do that. Now what? One more. Okay, climb back out the water through the hole in the ceiling. And crawl back out the boulder ramp. Okay. Save here. Oh, no. Lara, up. Up, Lara. Good girl. Save. Return to the cave at the bottom of the ramp. There are spikes below the doorway and an uneven green pillar in the center. Oh, shit. Okay. Ah. Take a standing jump onto the pillar. From there, jump to the stone ledge on the far side of the cave. I heard a doggo. I need to kill the doggo because it's designed genetically to kill me. Damn dog. Shoot the red-eyed dog down below. Avoid the area beneath the entrance since there are more spikes concealed in the shallow pit. Okay, well. These are expansion levels, Sonny. These were released with the golden version of Tomb Raider 3. All 3 original Tomb Raider games, I think, had re-releases that would put in extra levels expansion stuff for people to play. According to the wiki, though, this game, yeah, these expansion levels take place after the game, after the main story. Whoa! What the fuck? Hi. Neither have I. Again, these are the me playing the Tomb Raider games, the original ones, is the first time I'm playing them. So, but I wanted to show them all off. There's only 6 levels to the expansion, so we're only doing 3 levels today. This is the second one. Just one right for the small medipack. Save here, just in case. Safely stand. Alright. This next physics defying room contains a member of boulders that roll when you pass in front of them, sometimes rolling through each other, yet flattening Lara. She's in the way. The diagram on the right shows. Oh, okay. Oh, God. Okay. Boulders on the stairs don't roll yet, so walk down the right side of the stairs and take a few steps into the room. Red arrow A in the diagram. I think I get what I've got to do. Yeah, okay. That's what I expected. Whoa! Jesus, everything just came at once. Fuck! Okay, I think I got the pattern. Just hate how dark it is in here. Nice. Now we can pick up everything. The fuck? Yep. Oh shit. That was the last one. Make all boulders roll in the dungeon. Yay! My Christ. Save. I've already done that. After exiting the boulder room, turn left and go to the top of the stairs. Oh, stuff. There's a med pack. Well, sort of. If you can see a large med pack on the set of bars, there's a green ramp leading down into the next room, which happens to be a death trap. Position Lara in the middle of the left side of the doorway and slide down the green ramp into the room below. The spiked wall at the other end begins to move towards you. Okay, well, I'm going to save here just in case. Oh. So as an encroaching spike wall, as soon as you reach the upper level, sprint towards the opposite wall. Pull the switch to open the small gate off to the right. This place is just a death trap rune. Turn right, briefly past the look button to get past Lara's perspective back, then run through the doorway before the spikes arrive. You can take your time, follow the passageway to the right, and drop down behind the bars to get the large medipack. Don't miss that medipack behind the bars. Veni Vidi Tuli? Save game. Climb back onto the alcove with the bars and follow the passageway up the steps to the last opening on the left. Okay. Slide down to a wooden walkway. Crows. Jesus! Jesus! Fuck. That it? Rather than trying to cross the wooden walkway impossible by falling rubble, walk to the edge and take a standing jump to grab the L-shaped corner ledge. Yep. Get them flares. Pull up and take some flares. You can also shoot at the crows from here. You know the small medipack in the doorway below. You'll get that later. Where's this crow? I don't see him. For now, climb onto the ledge above where the flares were. Yes. Toward the wide opening with a grating door. Before jumping over there, draw the shotgun and take a standing jump to the right side of the opening with the peelings a bit higher. Shoot the mutated dog. I might need to read that again. Oh, the grating floor. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. Draw the shotgun and take a standing jump to the right side of the opening where the ceiling is a little higher. Sorry, Fido. Save here. Get the fuck out of my chat. Carefully walk around the left edge of the room, avoiding the grating. Then climb the vine-covered wall to the ledge above the left. Anyway, across the broken stone. Across the broken stone floor, jump over to the ledge to the left of the dog statue. Jump from there to the stone steps on the left side of the tall room. Go to the top of the steps and throw the switch to move a set of spikes elsewhere. Okay. Well, that's good. Where are the... Where's that damn crow? Save here. Return to the bottom of the steps, jump back over the dog statue, and from there to the ledge behind and to the left of it. Climbed into the opening above the ledge. Alright. Turn left and take a running jump over the opening in the floor above a set of spikes to land on the green ledge ahead. Vault up onto the ledge ahead, walk forward to the edge. Oh, you bitch. There you are. Okay. Carefully position the left side of the ledge, angled to the right. Oh. Ugh. Not my best choice. Redo. I'm almost down, almost to the bottom. Ugh, God damn it. Hang on one second, folks. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Fucking working, goddammit. Alright. Was it? I'm almost down, almost to the bottom, then climb as far to the right as possible. Why wouldn't you go any further, Laura? There you go. Now climb down. That's not a good idea. Abandon hope, all ye who enter here. Jesus Christ. If I go down one more, I'm gonna get stabbed. Oh, I did it. Okay. Well, in that case, save. Turn right and walk through the spikes to the far end of the narrow hallway. And return to the other end of the hallway. Climb into the opening with the carving. Let's save here real quick. Ahead is a square pit with a spiked ceiling that begins to descend as soon as you enter or jump over the pit. I'm back in the pit. Injury position Lara facing the pit with her back against the wall next to the entrance. Hold action as you take a standing jump into the pit. Then immediately roll. Continue to hold action and Lara should pick up the health pack. Keep holding action as you run forward into the wall and to climb the ledge where you started. Oof. Save. Wait for the spikes to in the way. Then try to walk over them. They'll still deadly even when they're stopped moving. Instead, move down the slope just a little. Jump over to the ledge on the left. If you pull the switch in the room above, the spikes in the next pit will have already descended. Okay. Yay. Making it easy to just take a running jump over them to the next ledge. Alright. The third pit also has a descending spiked ceiling, and there's a box of shotgun shells below. To get them, stand at the edge of the pit directly facing the ammo. I'm going to quickly save just in case. It's just like trap central in this fucking area. Jesus Christ. Hold the walk and take 2 steps back from the edge. Now hold action as you take a standing jump into the pit. Hold action and Lara will pick them up. Holding action, you run forward into the wall and Lara will pull up the edge of the barred window. Ugh. Okay. Wait for the spikes to descend all the way and then take a standing jump over to the ledge on the right. Run on toward the edge of the next pit. All the spikes begin to descend before you're ready. Instead, take a moment to save the game. Hello, Tomb Raider Remastered. Welcome to the stream. I'm Jet Kronos. I'm playing the expansion for Tomb Raider 3 Remastered. We're on the 2nd level. Hell yeah. Oh, well, someone's been down here for a long time. Let's take a moment to save the game, look around. Alright, well, fuck it, I'll save. Why not? Two boxes of shotgun shells. Let me guess, in the pit. Oh, fuck. Oh, they're up there, okay. So in the ledge on the left, one of these will be a shotgun itself. If you didn't get in the previous level, the exit from this 4th and final pit is a crawl space at the bottom of the pit in the far left corner. If you don't care about getting the ammo, just run over the edge and quickly crawl space to escape. Otherwise, take a running jump over to the farther of the 2 ammo boxes. Hold action, and Lars should pick it up immediately. I did it! Otherwise, they can run jump. Second box and quickly run off the edge before the spikes descend too far. Cut off your straight duck and crawl onto the overhanging edge. Then turn around and crawl backwards out of the opening. Nice. Oh god, another spike wall's on its way. The area with the moving spike walls through which you dashed earlier. stun the spikes with a foot, so as long as you don't touch them, there's no danger. Head for the long horizontal opening opposite the Bend All Hope sign. Roll, crouch, and lower Laura into the room below. Nope. Oh, okay. Ooh, spot. Nice. So I'm gonna get below. Oh, pull the switch. Is that on a timer? Bunches of harpoons again. Crawl backwards to the edge and lower alarm to the room below. This is secret one. Ooh. Yes. Yeah, I do that a lot. I like being wowed by new stuff. It makes me happy. Makes the serotonin in my brain go ooh. Stuff. I like it. All right, should save here real quick. And then go through the gate you just opened with a switch, retrieving the small medipack in the doorway. Oh, look at that. Oh, shit. We found that. Nice. Cool. Step out onto the wooden walkway, turn right, and jump over the fallen rubble to a clear area beyond. Oh, shit. Okay. Ow. Okay. Turn left and run jump over to the far wall. Go especially carefully here if you do trigger all the grump to grab the corner ledge where you found the flares earlier. I think it was here. Ah. Up and around. Up and around through the room with the grating floor again, which is over there. Save here. Okay, so where are we going? Again, watch out for the flaming rocks here, and up the vine-covered wall to the ledge at the top of this room. Go left. Oh, well, fuck me then. Alright, so. Same path you took earlier, so you should be familiar. Check the screen. Once you reach the ledge at the top of the vines, instead of continuing to the switches you did full, climb into the opening at the top left corner of the vine-covered wall. Inside the opening, turn left. If you skip here, otherwise you'll notice this is the famous tall, narrow hallway with ledges and spikes. You clear it early. Take a running jump across the gap to the next ledge. I'm gonna quickly save. All right. Vault up onto the block directly ahead. Yes, turn it round and jump straight up to grab the ledge above. Oh, okay. Then jump onto the next ledge straight ahead and climb up into the doorway leading to the library. Before going inside, turn around and take a running jump to grab the sloping ledge above the ones where you were just climbing. Pull up and get some Uzi clips. Oh. Huh. Save here. And jump back down to the doorway. Okay. Hop down into a small anteroom and turn left to emerge on the upper level Dr. Willard's library. And Newell's hideout through the back door. Okay. There are 3 guards on duty here. One comes up the stairs at the far end of the upper level, just to the right of Nessie's tapestry. Deal with him first, then you probably shoot the others from the walkway. Mm-hmm. What the fuck? Okay, there's a few things to dissect in this room. Hang on. Alright, hang on. Then shoot the others in the walkway. You could drop down into the room, but if you want all the pickups, go through the doorway to the stairwell first guard came from. Jump to grab the windowsill at the top of the stairs. Oh, interesting. Turn left, pull up in the grow space, scroll through where Laura can stand, turn around and climb up twice to reach a ledge with a small medipack. I saw that, whatever that Tomb Raider thing was. I'm gonna have a look at that in a bit. I was like, what the fuck? That's some meta shit. Alright. Either safety drop off the side of the ledge, losing a tiny bit of health, the rest, or climb back. Okay. Send the stairs to the library. Pick up some flares and a small medivac dropped by the 2 guards. Okay. Take the cairn key from the low rectangular table with the maps and sketches on it, which I think is this? Yes. Notice the diagrams on the blackboard showing the steles or steles of varying heights and the word key. There are also copies of Tomb Raider 2 Gold sitting at various workstations, but no time for gaming now. Let's move on. What the fuck? Is it really? Yeah, it is. What do you know? Today's hottest game character, Tomb Raider 2 Gold, starring Lara Croft. What the fuck? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, thank you. There's a lot of them, actually. Head for the corner of the room to the left of the large map of the British Isles. Yep. Find the movable crate next to the stack of smaller crates and pull it once. She was like the only woman back then. What they mean? Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Oh, man. Let's go around to the left side of it and pull it again. It was like her, and then there was Samus, but Metroid couldn't sell the game to save Hilarious life. Well, I mean, it sold well, just not. It's just the thing is, Metroid was more popular in the West than it was in Japan. But and then we also had the other greatest woman during the era was Chun-Li. It was Samus and Chun-Li who I think set the standards for women in gaming at the time. Poor Zelda wasn't a playable character either. Not on par with Tomb Raider. Ah, that's true, yeah. But it wasn't... But the thing is, though, Metroid's not a Tomb Raider-style game. It's a... Well, it's a Metroidvania. It's what created the genre of the Metroidvania era. The side use the crowbar to break open. I would say Lara Croft did just because Metroid couldn't really sell well and Chun-Li was a part of a male-dominated game. I guess in terms of like on the front cover was a woman who was the main character. I guess. Yeah, cuz like Metroid was like it was just it was a suit and you didn't know it was in that suit until if you beat the game. And a specific time you're like, "Oh, it was a woman." I mean, granted, you could also state that you could just read the manuals at the time, which is what you kind of had to do if you wanted more context of what was going on. Which would not surprise me if you want to know more about what's going on in the Tomb Raider games, you have to read the manuals. I don't have those manuals, so that's why I'm kind of lost when I play these games. At least in terms of their stories. Yeah, Tomb Raider actually recently got to 100 million games too, and is the only female lead game series to reach that number. Damn. Sad, but Tomb Raider is the standard. No, you had to buy the Prima guides to Tomb Raider. Oh, really, CK? Shit, that's even worse. Fuck that. That's disgusting. Oh my god. Behind, put the large wooden crate on the floor once to get the MP5 close. Stella guides are better than Prime. Well, Stella's just funnier. It does need a bit of a word check here and there, at least in spell check shit, or just thing. But other than that, it's fun. It's a lot more descriptive, so it does tell you what to do correctly, which I appreciate. Should save here. Climb onto the row of smaller boxes against the wall and pull the corner crate out twice. Oh, it was, push it back in. I read it wrong. My bad. Okay, that's fine. Let's try it. Oop. Careful, Lara. Come on. Pull this one out. I do want to know. I would like it now. Granted, Legend, as we discussed, most people would state the Legend series is probably the best. Like in terms of her character, and I would state if 4, 5, and 6 is remastered really well, I would like a return to this old gameplay style. Obviously updated a lot more, but maybe like as a continuation thing finally. And with 6 getting completely fixed, That might actually happen. Oh God, Legend timeline Lara is the like definitive. Yeah, that's what I hear. Cause it's basically her at her best. I got a friend who adores that version of Lara, and like, you know what? I agree. This is definitive Lara. Like, she's incredible. She's flirty, she's fun, and she knows when to be serious, and she's just awesome. It's when tech finally reached where OG Lara was reaching for. Yeah. Around the corner. Legend Lara just combines elements from Classic and Survivor. Yeah, and that's good. The more prequel games that came out are not bad games. It's just it doesn't. I don't. I think people state the thing of we just they didn't really want to see this before Lara became Lara. Like, because to a lot of people that's not that interesting. While the gameplay is fun and shit like that, who Lara becomes just you'd rather just play who Lara is rather than seeing her become who she is. Now, Survivor Lara is more so a hero, and they really honed in on that and classic Lara and villain. It just combines. Oh, okay. So it's like a good it's both. It's a good version. Yeah. Pick up more MP5s that are underneath the crate you just moved. No, there weren't MP5 clips down there. Which is funny because Legend Lara is heavily inspired by Angelina Jolie's Lara. Which, and I would state, Angelina Jolie's Lara is really good. Like, I think she understands the character perfectly. Stated Legend Lara is coming to classic Lara movie Lara. Yeah, and I'd agree with that. I really like that Lara. I'm trying to read the God damn. Uh, pull the crate in the corner onto the spot where you just found the clips. I didn't find any clips underneath that. I still have the movie Croft mansion was built into the game. It was just a good mansion. uh, pull the crate in the corner onto the spot where you just found the clips. Go around to the left and find a. I think I'm doing some. I'm probably getting distracted. Hang on. Oh, here. Okay. Pull this one. The left and find a fourth movable crate, which is flush with the wooden wall. Push it into the corner. Ooh, med pack. Go back to the library. Okay. Save. Across the room to the opposite corner, where you'll find a series of bookshelves arranged to form a small maze. Okay. This area involves 3 secret doors disguised as bookshelves, which open and close when Lara stands in certain spots. The text tells how to get through this area, but this is probably easy to follow. Lara's path is marked in red. The secret doors are outlined with solid yellow lines, and the pressure pads on the floor that open and close the secret doors are outlined in broken green lines. Enter the bookshelf area and walk into the alcove on the right. Okay. Stepping here opens the secret door on the far left. Turn around and walk out of the alcove, keeping the freestanding bookcase on Lara's right and the outer shelves on Lara's left. When you step onto the floor just outside the secret panel, you'll hear the other panel. What? My mom watched it, and it's crazy because my mom's more of like a more serious movie watcher. Like, oh, 3 months. She even said the. Well, I don't know. I was happy. Yeah, I said it earlier. I think I said it earlier, but both those Tomb Raider movies are still. They still hold up as pretty good films, which just surprised me. Hey, Tomb Raider Remastered. Thanks for the follow, bud. Oh, good. Thank you, though. So close to 90 followers. It's going to be amazing. Freestanding. Turn around and retrace your steps toward the alcove. Entering the alcove, turn left and go through the second secret door. Next, and the sun. You'll throw the panel opening somewhere. To get there, arrow 4. Exit the secret room, carefully avoiding the pressure pad near the bookcase that extends perpendicularly from the wall. Since this closes the third secret panel, the pressure pad near the entrance to the maze also closes the third panel, so avoid that as well. Walk forward to the small freestanding bookshelf, then make a right. Shit. Nope. When you reach the second freestanding bookshelf, go around it on the right side. And go through the first secret panel. Behind it, there's a third secret panel which is now open. This is the exit from the library. Shit's radiation, boys! Holy shit! and girls. Alright. Indicate hazardous material ahead, so proceed with caution. Ominous. I know, right? Ooh. As you go up the long ramp, the door to the library closes behind you. The top drawer the shotgun and then climb the low steps to the top of the dais. Oh, hi. Yeah, okay, that was my bad. Alright. Am I still low in health? Well, sort of, but not fully. Nice username. Hey, Sonny, welcome back. Damn dog. Okay, so I was standing in the radiation. That was the problem. My bad. Presumably toxic material from Willard's experiment will kill Lara if she steps in it. Move back down toward the landing at the top of the long tunnel. Stand facing the steps in the sparkly green area where the dog came from. Now go through the well-lit doorway in the dark corner on the left. Well lit? Oh. Oh, well, sure. Why not? Need a light. I got flares. At the top of the ramp, climb onto the windowsill and get shotgun shells in a small medipack. Return down the ramp and approach the open safe in the puddle of toxic goo. Someone has beaten Lara to the artifact that was apparently left inside the safe. God damn it. If you do have the Karen key, go up the stairs. If you do have the go up the stairs alongside the radioactive stream, not quite halfway up, climb into the opening on the right. I can't tell what I'm doing. Alright. Get up the stairs alongside the radioactive stream. Oh, so I have to go... Wait. Huh? Alongside the radioactive... Not quite halfway up. Climb into the opening on the right. Is the open area of the rocky hill in the middle. I'm going to quick save just in case I fuck up, because I know I'm going to fuck up. So do I go through that? That's a no. That's the ramp. It doesn't work. It burns! Fuck. Alright, okay. See, music's playing, which indicates something's happening. Alongside the radioactive stream. Okay, where's the stairs? Do I need a light? I'm gonna put... Okay, you know what? Sonny, you're right. I'm gonna use a light. I've got 79 flares. That's not it. No. Oh, motherfucker. I'm gonna go up there. Into the opening on the right, which leads into an open area with a rocky hill in the middle. Okay. Ah. This seems to be the same area as the outdoor area with rock and wooden crates from the first level, with a few minor changes. Approach the left wall and look for a tiny rectangular niche above a low square block with carvings on it. Above a low square block with carvings on it. Is it that? No. This? Oh, a tiny. Oh, wait. A tiny, not a giant one. All right. This? Above a low square block with carvings on it. Hmm. I'm gonna look at the screenshot. Oh, there it is. Okay. To the left of that. Found it. As the backboard clue in the library indicates, this is roughly in line with the 3 tall steels. If you have to stand facing the wall, press action key. Oh, great. Highlanders. What should I use? I'm gonna use a shotgun. For Scotland! Never take our freedom! Except with a shotgun! Beautiful. Turn through the break in the wall to the radioactive stream. Whoa. Astronomia? Thanks for the follow. I think we just hit 90 followers. Holy shit. Ugh. One of the red string upstairs. Another warrior charges out of a doorway. I'm gonna save here. Freedom! It's out of the doorway. Kill him before you can knock Lara into the green goo. Continue to the top of the stairs, jumping over the small gap near the top to avoid stepping into the goo. Found a secret. Collect all secrets in Scotland's levels. open. This is where that last tiling came from. Before going into that area, take a short detour for some more goodies. Climb to the wide opening at the top of the stairs. Oh. Helicopter. For Scotland! Yeah, they're Highlanders. Small gap. Crawl out the way you came, climb back over the low wall to get back to the steps near the radioactive stream. When you step through the opening on the right, challenge sound of a secret 3. Step down onto one of the ledges of the Scottish flags and safely drop to the. They're both there. Safely drop to the ground. Roll and exit this area. At the door on the left, you'll find some oozy close on the ground. As you enter the misty area ahead, another warrior charges in. If you look farther in, you'll meet 2 more warriors. Eventually, you can deal with them one at a time. Come on. Go to the far left end of the misty area and climb onto the green ledges below the megalith. Oh! 2 sets of Uzi clips, baby! Oh, another. What the fuck? Get back here! Next is a small hole on the other side of the meadow from the megalith. It's marked by a steam vent. Get back here. And this will be the end of the level, I believe. We did it! Nice. Now that is those 2. That is Scotland clear. Now we're heading to the UK. We're gonna finish. No. Not yet. Well, actually, no. This will be the last level I do for today. And then we will continue. No. Hey, Shane. Yeah, so this will be the last level for today, but I will finish the last 3 levels on Friday. So let's get this level out of the way. If you want to pop in, Shane, we can talk for a while I do this level. Yes. yes, Shane. Oh, don't worry, Sonny. Tomorrow I'm doing Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. Trying to figure out what to do. Okay.
As much as I like having that PNG of a schedule, this is why I don't update it every week.
Yeah. Let's see. Objectives: locate the quad bike, which will allow you to reach deeper inside areas of the channel excavation. Find the key card needed to operate the tunnel boring machine that will enable you to reach the exit. There's also an optional secret area that will be attained by fire. Okay, so we don't need. Okay, use the switch on the wall near the movable crate to open the door.
You know, there's something oddly surreal about seeing Lara Croft in just like a shipping yard. Like, I walked past this place on the way to walk.
On the walk. I go to walk, and after I do a nice work. Was it here? Switch on the wall near the movable crate to open the door. Poor Zelda wasn't a playable character either. Oh wait, the damn.
What?
Nothing. Stupid mouse scroll wheel went up my chat earlier, so I thought CK repasted something. That's not the case. Okay, so inside the building, let's go. Should save real quick too, just before I fuck up. I got like. Dude, I got to 90 followers. I can't believe I passed you. Holy shit.
And you've been promoting your stuff, so it was a matter of time.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, wait. Is he bad? Is he good? Oh, they're worker buddies. Okay. Oh, wait, no. No, they're not. Go inside, shoot the tunnel worker in the orange jumpsuit before he could pummel Lara with his wrench. Oh.
Well, this seems a bit one-sided.
He has a wrench. He's dangerous.
Yep.
Never trusted
Reminds me
Ratchet.
of that. I mean, depending on the Ratchet, you have good reason for that.
Go past the yellow boxes with the Slink logo into the next room and take care of the first worker's 2 buddies. Then pick up a small medipack on the right near the bank of the computers. Oh!
Because I was thinking about Ratchet and Clank Ratchet earlier today. Because downloading music. I kind of miss when, like, he would do, like, sus things. Like the questy illegal stuff. Now if it happens just through, like, the gun descriptions. The Rhino 8 was banned in 16 solar systems.
Oh, but I guess this one's fine now.
But, like...
Rip you a new one. Excuse you?
It's understandable why Ratchet's a lot more pure than he used to be, because, like, a lot of those jokes in Ratchet and Clank you just wouldn't get away with nowadays.
I mean, you could, and most people would be fine with it that care about the franchise, but the major populace would just be like, I'm offended. And just be like, okay.
But I mean, in one that I understand, the quantizer, like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. That thing was just a sex toy.
That was the entire point. I think it was meant to be both a cleaning material for your crotch, and then it would fulfill your pleasurable needs.
I believe it was called like a personal groom or something along those lines.
Yeah, so it grooms you first, then it fucks you. If we're moving on, backtrack to the room between the computers and the yellow crates. Here you'll find another movable box.
Was this reason that did that? I wonder if that's part of the reason why we'll never get a Sly 5. Because you can't really hide that Sly's doing a legal set. Even if he's got good reason.
But, like, we make so many games based on that shit. Like, most games are based on the freedom of choice of the player to commit war crimes and shit. Because it's better to do that than do it in real life. Go around to the left side and push the crate towards the black grating. Oh, wait. Shotgun shells. I don't know how they're still usable, but cool. Underneath, then you'll pull the crate back to its original position. Doing this opens the black grate so you can get into the room behind. Oh.
The things are like that big crate just balancing on the shotgun cells.
Like some fucking ridiculous physics.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Pull the black crate. Find more shotgun shells, and if you climb behind the yellow box, you'll get the secret one, which is the med pack. Okay. Now turn to the room with the computers and locate the ventilation ducts with horizontal slats in the far left corner. Yes. Shoot the slats. I'm gonna save real quick.
Oh, this looks dangerous.
Yep. Right, then climb into the opening and wait for the fire traps to cycle off before running, jumping carefully past each one. Top of the stairs, an open shaft. Save here. Now. Ooh. Okay. Top of the stairs, an open shaft with a huge drill above. Note the location of the ladder on the inside wall of the far side of the shaft.
I bet that was gonna come alive on the way down.
Well, it did before in one of the earlier levels. Ladder.
That's a nice angle.
Yep. Oh, there. Okay. Go around to the far left corner of the room, position ladder with her chest against the outer wall, and her back toward the shaft. At the ladder, the small gray plaque with red lightning bolt on it should be behind Laura. Backflip. Okay. So it's time to backflip. That didn't work.
That looks tight. Tight pants.
As soon as Lara lands on the slope, the drill begins to descend, so climb down the ladder as quickly as you can.
Fucking knew it.
Ah!
Oh. That was quite the ragdoll.
I should heal. Alright, so...
So you got plenty to work with.
Oh, it's a fan. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna read ahead just to make sure I know what I'm doing. Come in last weekend, rapidly press and make large fast. Climb down only as far as the bottom of the blue wall. Below that, there's a fire trap. Climb as far to the left as you can before dropping onto the ledge. Okay. Oh shit! Ah! It
Oh,
burns! Fuck!
So welcome to Kaizo Tomb Raider.
The expansion shit is normally a way to give players something new to do. It's basically, if you've mastered the game at this point, you will have no problem with this shit, but we're also going to test you as well.
I do remember, like, last when I popped in, where it looked just, like, mean. Like some dev just taking out his frustration. What's I mean?
Oh, fuck.
Fine enough, 'cause we were talking about Ratchet and Clank earlier. There's a YouTube channel called, I think, Useless Podcasts. It's on two of the devs for Insomniac.
Oh, nice.
They have some amazing stories of, like, the development of Ratchet and Clank 2 and 3.
Huh. Anything about
when
why they introduced a fucking Lombax character and did nothing with her?
They think they mentioned it offhand.
Yep, so we just gotta wait for the drill to,
Like, my favorite story from that is in Quark's hideout. Near the end, they were having trouble making players go left. So one of the programmers coded in, like, a cutscene. It basically just says, like, hey, idiot, turn left.
Okay, so, yeah, we're just waiting for that. Oh, really?
Yeah. That small cutscene just before, like, the end of Quark's hideout. That was the point where it's like, they just struggled to get players to go left for some reason. Despite the fact that, like, it's a straight room with no right turn, so you kind of have to turn left.
Yeah.
Well, it's not attached to anything.
It was that one.
That's another drill.
Yeah, two huge drills.
Why? You know what? Never mind. I don't feel there's an answer to that one.
Don't ask, just move on. I'm gonna quickly save. Alright. They running jump across the shaft towards the ledge in front of the exhaust fan. Okay. Use the switch on the side of the metal block near the first fan to open a trapdoor beyond it. Oh shit. You can't get to the trapdoor by going under the fan, so climb onto the block above the switch and pull up into the blue crawl space. There's a fucking rat in here. There's two of them.
That's yes. Think, creep, on lady thing.
I'm also pretty sure shooting a fucking gun in a goddamn tight environment like this with vents and shit is an instant way to lose your hearing.
Yes.
That doesn't work in a video
lasting-
game.
My lasting memory when it comes to, like, noises and vents belongs to the Mythbusters. When they try to, like, climb up a wall with magnets or something along those lines.
Mm.
And it sounded like Thor was trying to attack the building. Like, the God of Thunder.
Oh, wow.
Like if it was Jamie climbing the wall and just had Adam on the floor being like, "My God, why is Thor, the God of Thunder, trying to break into this building?"
He wants his beer. Or his meat, I guess. Lara lands in a doorway. The stairs leading back up the computer room are directly behind her. Oh. And there's a room with a blue pillar ahead, but you don't need to go there. So turn right and climb into the hallway with the round Euro Channel LTD.
So on that note, have you finally found the computer room after all these years?
I mean, I've found it in many different games, so yes. Get fucked, Vector. I mean, continue the one.
I'm sure he would like to be by a certain rabbit. To be fair, that just means Victor's
that man has good taste.
Indeed.
Could you one of the fans you just turned off? Did I turn this off?
Doesn't look off.
Climb onto the ledge to the right of the fan and shoot the vent with horizontal slats. Into the passageway behind, shoot the vent at the end and slide down to get some grenades. Okay. Good left, so turn around and take a standing jump back up the slope into the passageway.
Lyle also has those Cyclops glasses.
Yeah. You only get those once you beat the game.
Ah!
And that also unlocks the ability to change your costumes whenever you want.
No, I mean like on her face right now.
Yeah. You unlock that, the glasses once you beat the main story of each game. Each game on its own. And then you can, turn them on or switch all your costumes around.
Huh.
Alright,
Completed Tomb Raider, all I got with these glasses.
the ability to change costumes. Into the fan, that's not running. Move past the fan to walk to the edge, turn around and slide backwards down the slope, grabbing the edge of the trapdoor you opened earlier. But I didn't turn it off. Hang on.
Yeah, you might well look to see if there was.
Oh, I missed it. Fuck me. I'm stupid. Derp.
Wait, I'm gonna go get my drink.
Did I really just... Oh, God. Alright, load. Nope, that just takes me back here.
Looking for a switch around the pillars, I would presume.
Yeah. Well, it's in the duct that came out of, so I'm gonna have to backtrack. I didn't realize I had to do that.
Oh. Well, at least you have plenty of healing items.
Can I even get down there still? Oh, actually, I should be. Yeah, I can get back down there.
It's not like the drills are back.
Yeah. I just intentionally missed it. On it, whatever. And just get down there now. Whoa.
Oof.
What the fuck?
I like that the drill is still there and you just like clipped through it.
The drill doesn't exist. The drill is never there to begin with.
It is but a figment of your imagination. It doesn't exist. We made it up.
I love that video.
I do too.
Let's do a quick save here. Can I jump that?
So it's not hurting you. Lara, there are better
Oh,
ways
fuck!
to get your tan.
That was a dumb idea. I was curious if I could jump that. Just, to, save some time. But no, you gotta do it the long way. Yeah, as long as you're on the wall, it won't hurt you.
Hurt you earlier this stream, but oh well. Oh
Oof.
god, that looks so dangerous.
Yeah, I guess... No, Did I pull that? No, I pulled that. Okay. Fan, open the trapdoor beyond it. I opened the trapdoor. You can't get to the trapdoor by opening the fan. So climb onto the block above the switch and pull up into the blue crawl space. Okay. Was there a switch in here I just forgot to pull? Oh! Yes, there was. Damn it. Okay. Pull that. The fan will stop. Save here.
Cosby making jokes earlier just had the midterms of a Skaven just leaded. And then a victory for this Skaven.
Skyver. Fuck him. Alright, so we've done that. Crawled out of here. Now we can go through here. That's off. Now we can go down the trapdoor. But I will save here just in case. Move past the fan, walk to the edge, turn around, and slide backwards down the slope. Oh boy. Grabbing the edge of the trapdoor even earlier, drop to the wooden walkway below. Okay.
A wooden walkway sounds like a very bad idea in this place, I gotta say.
Yeah. Go around the corner behind the blue support pillar to get some flares. Then slide down the sloped wall ahead. Save here. Cross the room and climb onto the metal ledge above the deep drill shaft. Oh, this.
Oh!
Wait, is there anything else here? I'm just gonna quickly check. Nope, that is indeed no. You have selected.
Just hobo
no.
fires.
Why are they here? I don't fucking know. Take a running jump across the shaft to the other side. You'll hear a door opening ahead. Yep. If you wait at the right side of the ledge for a moment, you'll get a nice clear shot at the sniper.
Ah, yes. Back. They're warning though you're taking damage.
Oh shit. Is he even up there anymore?
I don't even know what I'm looking at there.
It's a shaft. Okay. Well, actually, you know what? Just to save time.
Seems like more safe healing items.
Come on, come on. He just fucked off. Okay.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Yeah, I don't get paid enough to deal with an MP5. Ugh. Above on the left, take him out and hop down to off the ledge. Climb up onto the corner of the uneven cement ledge on the right. Well, my only problem is he doesn't want to come out. Oh, hi.
Hi.
Dead. You are dead. Not big surprise. Can I even get up there? I'm going to assume yes. Nope. What a bugs. Save here. Alright. Mountain cup you can't shoot the sniper behind the floor. Once you took him out, you can jump straight up. Okay. Now climb up onto the metal catwalk where the sniper was standing. Advance cautiously up the ramp as you near the top. A fire trap activates between the two metal blocks. Oh, I see it.
Another door.
Yep. When flames abate, take a diagonal standing jump on the right side, blah, blah, blah. Shoot out the vent slats and go to the end of the short passageway. Oh.
Oh, you're about to get cooked just then.
Not today. Where is this? Oh.
A little bit closer forward.
There we go. Save here. Continue to a room with a grating floor above where you were earlier. Pick a small medipack and the shotgun shells. Ah. Turn the way you came to the metal walkway and the fire trap. Okay. Save here. So the yellow door closing at the bottom of the ramp where you entered. Slide down the ramp onto a small ledge above the train tracks. The cutscene.
Cool looking, but I suspect it's gonna be a train.
Opening at the left end of the track. Step off the edge of the block to land on the tracks. Run forward and quickly take a standing jump up the slope to the ledge near the yellow door to avoid the high-speed train. Ah.
Knew it.
Damn! Now, if you like, you can take a detour for a secret. Yes, I like secrets. Run down the tracks toward where the train came from, to the right. Stay close to the left side of the tunnel. You'll notice a medipack on the tracks ahead, and hear dramatic music just before another train emerges from the tunnel. When it gets close, just hug the left tunnel wall, and the train should miss Laura.
The train came from, no?
I'm gonna save here just in case.
Ah.
So it's over this way. Can you not do that? So we go, just hug. Oh. Yeah!
Got bonked.
So you gotta hug the left wall. Okay.
Lower ball. It's like usual ball games, only the ball is now lower.
God damn.
I thought that meant further in.
Nope.
I'm surprised that worked.
Alright, so we got that. Guess I'll hug left wall. Just miss the more medipack. Turn around and move part way back up the slope until you see an opening on the right. Oh. And there's a rocket in here. We found secret number 2. Pick up the rocket and continue into the cave with an antique steam engine. Oh!
Oh.
Oh. I got flashbacks to Thomas and the Magic Railroad. Ooh, bazooka! Get the rocket launcher in the tunnel.
My nostalgia from childhood. Oh, the rocket launcher.
Basically. That's the double. That's a good day. When you have everything, exit the way you came, and make your way back along the tracks to the yellow door. Just gonna save here real quick. Oh, my dinner's ready. Damn it. Well, in that case, I'll be right back just to grab my dinner.
Chad, what ships did we get into? Do you tell the secret of the nude code? I get why not doing it, but like I can kind of understand. I wish we would get typed in. Well, that must be weird looking back on for the devs, cause like there used to be a day with like GamePro and all those magazines would like speculate about that code. I think GamePro is where the code in this version comes from. So what are your buy topics that we talk about? Uh,
Alrighty, folks.
kind of feel bad about. Oh.
One second, I haven't got my headphones on, so...
He's back! Quick, hide the porn!
What's up?
He's back! Quick, hide the porn!
You son of a bitch. You're doing it without me? How dare. Let's quickly eat.
On that topic, I was browsing Twitter earlier today.
Oh, yeah?
It makes me very happy that Rude's bodysuit meme is still alive.
The what?
The Rude's bunny suit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Like, it's not like my entire Twitter feed anymore, but like I see it like at least once a day.
I mean, it's kind of like how, for a long time, the Amy Ruse thing was all over the place. It's just Amy and Ruse's like outfit. It was like something that was from SA2 Battle that people found.
Idea. Yeah, I know. Like, you still see a lot in the mobile games, but like I kind of missed just costumes inside the Hedgehog.
Yeah.
They were nice whenever they showed up.
Well, it's one of those things that make me think more of these characters should be in clothing. But no one talks about it. I remember when I saw a tweet that was like, if such and such female character shows up in Sonic the Hedgehog movie, she should be naked and should look for clothes. And it's like, no. No.
We all know exactly why you want that.
Because their mindset was like, they don't have anything to hide, there's nothing there. Yes, there is. It's just Sega's not going to tell you that.
But I mean, like, cream had to come from somewhere.
Yeah, it's like, once you introduce characters with family, then you've basically kind of stated, oh yeah, these people came from somewhere.
Like, when Axon was just like, no. One of my favorite threads about that came from like two guys arguing about one of the characters' mothers. About how he'd love to take their virginity. It's like, this character is canonically a mother,
Yeah,
not a virgin.
exactly. We'll never know who's Cream's father.
Which I'm curious about, I'm not gonna lie, but like I feel like long term is better if it's just like unanswered. Cause like when you start to elaborate on Cream's father, the question of what happened to him
Becomes more...
inevitably gets answered.
Yeah. And depending on how that gets, he's either dead or he's divorced. Which is like,
Yeah.
how the fuck do you divorce a perfect woman like Vanilla? You a fuck up.
I have to divorce this woman. Why? She's an animal in bed. And Vector just like bursts through the wall.
She fucks like a rabbit. How do you mean?
She's a literal rabbit.
Yeah. I don't know, it's just stupid shit like that. It makes you wonder.
I feel like the most tasteful way to handle like things like that is ironically SpongeBob. What happened to Mr. Puff? Click.
That's so...
She doesn't like to talk about
That's
it.
so fucked up. That was so...
Yes.
Oh. Doesn't help the fact that SpongeBob induces PTSD into Mrs. Puff nearly every time he's near her.
Was given his driving, I really don't blame her for that one.
She would pay. If she could get away from him, she would gladly be in prison if it meant away from him.
This is the, like, insulting thing that SpongeBob just doesn't realize.
I mean, in one of the later episodes, there was a whole episode that was dedicated to a day that the entire Bikini Bottom takes a break from SpongeBob, where they just go out, and then the following day it's about taking a break from Patrick.
Which given Patrick in the later seasons, I understand that one.
It's the problem when a series goes on for too long, it becomes flanderized.
Yep. Though I did get something pointed out to me. There was one exception that is fucking funny to me. Generation 1 Starscream compared to every other Starscream. But like his williest foe, Megatron stubs his toe and then Megatron has fallen! Starscream and then
It was that one.
Okay,
Megatron's
so
lost
mostly
his
that voice.
voice! I am now the leader of the Decepticons!
Yeah.
You are such a bitch.
Like, you almost can't flanderize that.
That's impossible. Oh, man.
It wasn't me, it was the Triple Tortoise!
Speaking of, I did, me and my friend, we did actually finish Transformers Prime a couple weeks ago.
Ooh.
That was really good. And Starstream got his just desserts in the movie.
And Prime Starscream is so good.
Oh, yeah.
Like, my heart will always be like Armada for the best Starscream, but it's like Prime, Animated, or Armada is like totally for the death for like what is the best.
It also just helps that the voice actor for him is really good, too.
Oh, yes. Like, he just gives off that ooze, but like in a cool way.
Mm. Something
I
that
will
me and my
say-
friend kept noticing with the game, with the series, is the amount of times he would constantly say, "I killed, what's his name? I'm the one who killed Cliffjumper. You know who you're dealing with." And I'm like, Cliffjumper's a bitch. What the fuck?
I'd say, but Dwayne The Rock Johnson is expensive.
Yeah, they got another actor for him for the cutscene, for the flashbacks. But yeah, no, it's like he just kept fucking saying that. Like it was such a big deal. It's like, okay, who have you killed recently? Cliffjumper. That was recent. That was a while back. He's such a bitch. If he gets one win, he will constantly hold that over everybody.
Yep.
Alright. That was good dinner. Alright, let's get back to it. Oh, we go. Alright, we're at the yellow door.
I will say on Prime, I watched a couple episodes of Robots in Disguise and I just didn't feel it.
Yeah. Was that the, that's the one that came after Prime? Or was that Rescue Bots?
Yes. So, well, Rescue Bots happened around the same time, if I recall correctly, but Rescue Bots for like a much younger demographic. So I give Rescue Bots a lot more like leeway. Robots in Disguise is supposed to be a follow-up, but I'm just like, yeah.
It ain't a good one.
No. Like, give me the, like, early 2000s Robots in Disguise any day.
Honestly, with how Prime ends, it doesn't really need a sequel. Because technically its sequel is the movie. Which was its epilogue. That's why if me and my mate, when we get back into a Transformers thing, we're gonna be doing animated next.
Which is good.
Yeah, animated is just such
I
good
wish that got its final season though.
give it time. Well, I say give it time at this. I don't know. It would all be about getting the original people involved, and as well as the original studio for animations for that, which is a Japanese studio, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
Ooh, quad bike.
Well, Hasbro is a bad state, so like it would be a good like quick cash grab. Even if just a little like cash grab for good faith.
On the quad bike and right up around this area.
Like, I saw talk in the HSC chat that like some infamous writer is dealing with Dungeons and Dragons next. It's like just throw Larry in more money.
Oh, here's another problem. Speaking of not so much like more in terms of writing and shit, they canceled anything after season 2 for the Sandman, just because of what happened with Neil Gaiman.
Yes.
Which is just kind of fucked because the Sandman, yeah, it might be made by him and he was responsible for some fucked up shit, but you can't deny him as a great writer and what the Sandman was going forward and how much of a cultural thing it is and how good the show itself was. Yeah, Gaiman's an asshole with what he did, but that doesn't mean you should cancel the show, which was really good.
I don't remember the name, but I was watching like news stories about what Neil Gaiman did.
Wasn't
Apparently
it
there's
SA?
There's a list.
Yeah.
But yes, SA is one of them. But apparently there's a comic book writer who like bullied somebody into suicide and has just got to stay in the industry.
Whoa!
It's like
A fuck!
damn.
Oh.
Like, if you want to unperson Neil Gaiman, given what he did, I understand. But like, I wish it would be like consistent.
Yeah, and it's like, why make... Here's the thing, when you cancel a series like that, you're not just... You're not just hurting, obviously, Neil's stuff, but you're also hurting everyone else involved in the creation of it.
Mm.
And that's not a good thing, because that means everyone whose jobs and shit who was working on that is now out of a job. I'm sorry, but when you cancel shit like that, even if you think you're doing a good thing, you're doing a terribly bad thing.
I suppose as well, in times where like writers, actors, and that need every job that they can get.
Yep. So no, it was not a good thing. It was a dumb thing you fuckers did.
Okay, I looked through the HSC chat. It was the director of Valgard who was apparently working on a Dungeons and Dragons game.
Did I talk to you about that thing where there was a D&D thing about some, like a recent guide or book or whatever of like some dude in a wheelchair on the front cover of it?
I don't think you talked to me about it.
But it basically created the problem of like, why is this a thing? Why would you create there are like it's basically one of those where it's like it's probably for like specific people who want to feel involved but will also create characters that basically kind of fucks over the party in the grand scheme of things, because it's like there are characters like people have created that have like wheelchair disabilities or whatever, but they make them into really fun ways and shit. Like, they might have suffered themselves, but they make it fun. Then there are those jackasses who are disabled. Mind you, this is very rare. Very rare. This doesn't happen normally. Who go out of their way to make themselves the characters in the D&D thing perfectly. Like, exactly who they are currently.
And it always comes across to me as very narcissistic.
That is narcissistic as fuck, and you're also, like... You're pulling down your other team members in a D&D campaign if you're doing that, because then we have to make the thing work for you, when you should be working with your team members to make everything work. Also, it's fantasy. Why are you bringing your crippled self into the game? Sorry, it's just so dumb. Because I see some fucking variations of that, and it's just like this. It's not even like a magical wheelchair or anything like interesting or like cool.
I just want to point that kind of thing out.
It's just a straight up normal wheelchair, which requires like someone else in a party to push it. And it's like, no. That is dumb. That is not going to work. That is terrible.
There's a creative way to do that kind of thing, and I'm all for like those creative types getting support there. Like,
Oh fuck.
Bentley in Sly 3, like, yeah, he's wheelchair bound, but like that
wheelchair is
can do a lot of
fucking
things.
awesome.
Yeah, but like, and I suspect this is like who that kind of thing is made for more than the creatives. There are people who like, as I said earlier, are narcissistic and like must see themselves in like everything that they do.
Mm-hmm.
I find those people so lazy, uncreative, and again narcissistic. They're like, I would not want to be at a D&D table with those people.
I've heard people who've asked like their friends or family or whatever about that kind of stuff if they would do that, and they're a lot of their responses are, I would rather kill myself in Minecraft.
I mean, I don't like being me in real life. Why would I want to be me in Mass Effect?
Yeah.
Why would I want to be me in Dungeons and Dragons?
When I make characters, I make them awesome, fun, sexy, cool, kind of stuff that I'm not, or stuff like that. Because not even just not making me. I don't want to make me unless it's like an avatar or something specific, like for like a me, like the Nintendo me's and shit. But for most of the time, I will make. Actually, one of the only people I know of that does that. I don't know him personally, but everyone else knows him. Angry fucking Joe would do that.
Yes.
I think he just did that for his
Joe,
reviews, though.
Is not beating the narcissist claims sometimes.
Yeah, he constantly.
I don't hate Joe, but like, he's one of those guys that like a lot of his critics are correct.
Yeah.
They're greatly hyperbolic usually, but like they're not wrong.
Yeah, but every time he did that years ago, I don't know if he still does that now, but he would always make himself for the character. Now, you could state that he was doing it strictly for the review, because that's all you see him really do it for. But, I don't know.
Which, I understand that, but at the same time, I can't have a question like, who cares?
Yeah, dude, come on.
Like, you load up a Some Call Me Johnny review, and he's playing, like, a green-haired woman.
Yeah.
Are you really got back an eye for
really
that?
evil smile on her face the entire time.
Oh, fuck, why, that is his avatar.
Yeah. I still remember the fucking wedding. It was like, oh god, that's terrifying. Line up, jump across the toxic pit. I'm gonna save real quick. Using the uneven cement
hell, you can
wedge
even
around
see it on, like...
of the engine and release the brake to...
You can even see it on my channel, like... There's a game on the VOD channel called, Draw Your Game. Let me take a quick look into... my gameplay needs. Draw Stickman Epic. The first game, I made a Mexican stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
The second game, I made a reindeer version of Santa Claus.
Yeah, I called her Haruka.
In hindsight, I should have, but no.
What's the next pit to the opening edge? Get your nukes through the tunnel to the next area. Keep to the middle of the tunnel to lead the burning barrel around. Oh, here. Okay.
Oh god, Ashley, now you've said that, I just had that mental image.
Grandma got run
Start
over
level.
by a
Zap!
reindeer. Zap!
Like the snake boss appears and just keep screaming Zen.
I'm gonna run you over, bitch!
Like, I also remember my God Eater characters was like... Sexy woman. Why? Nice to look at.
Damn right. I've said this, like, we had this discussion with Crash yesterday, but everyone prefers to, if you're gonna be playing either side of the like what your character or your sexual, you're gonna want to play as someone sexy or cool because you like to look at that while you play. You don't want to look at someone ugly the entire game. Because let's be fair, we are always drawn to more beautiful things as humans.
I was talking about it in Joe's chat earlier today. Like, you look at Street Fighter 6. How many people care about my... You know what? I'm not going to try to pronounce her name.
My Shiranui?
Thank you. And then you compare that to how many people cared about Terry Bogard.
Oh, people like Terry, but my...
Oh, people like Terry. It's just like...
My is just...
My opened the floodgates.
And that fucking outfit they gave her. Like, the fucking, the, you know, the sports shorts and the crop top or whatever.
Why is that not a skin you can use?
People have already modded it, don't worry. You can already use it.
Yay!
It was the first thing they did after the naked mods. Run over the orange. Now, if you like, you can explore this area now. You'll be returning here to get a secret, so you can do this later if you prefer. Use the switch in the corner to the left of the train engine. The machine against the wall. Alright. There it is. You were gonna spend a long time looking at that backside.
Where's the issue?
In CK? CK, what do you mean by that? Like, just in terms of, who you play. Oh, I think you're referring to any, like, as any character you play as in games. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to be looking at the ass 24/7. So you might as well make sure that ass looks good. And the character fits, it has a good face to match that ass. Yeah, it better look attractive. Yeah, I agree. That's the whole point. If you're not doing that, then... I still think they like, I don't mind. I like Horizon Zero Dawn. I think the first game's, like, is great. I do agree that they kind of fattened up the face for Aloy in the second game for some reason.
That of Aloy and then Nikocado
Avocado, yeah. She does kind of look like that.
I feel that single-handedly did like millions of dollars worth of damage to that game.
Yeah.
Because every time I see Forbidden West Aloy, I just see that image.
No, I don't. I understand why they did the. I don't think it was fat. She's just squarish to begin with. Oh, yeah. It was also the fact that people, like, here's the thing, I'm not against the idea of, like, peach fuzz on a character, being on a character, especially in a post-apocalyptic world, because they don't have, you know, they won't have access to a lot of, you know, tools and shit that the modern era will have. That's fine. But everyone was quick to judge that. It's like, she has peach fuzz? Gosh, she got a beard? Ah, fuck no. It's like, it's not really the case, but okay.
It's one of those things that, like, it's fine on its own, but I feel like it just added fuel to the fire.
Yeah.
Because even aside from, like, the fat alloy thing, it's like, okay, why do we need graphics like this detailed?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just, it's weird. Oh, the peach fuzz is just flexing graphically. It was yeah, it was unnecessary.
Yeah.
Like, I love how good the game looks. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know.
I feel like everything that's not like the actual humans looks good in that game. And then you get to the humans and look almost like from some alien world.
Well, this is what you get for taking a piss.
Like, there are some, like, villages of, like, almost fairy people.
Burger King?
And, like, it looks... Huh?
It looks like Burger King. Oh, beautiful.
Like, to finish the thought, there's, like, a village of, like, fairy-looking people, like, greens, pinks, all that jazz. It looks almost AI-generated.
Ugh, that's not good.
And I know it's not, because, like, it's long before that, but it's, like, it just has that, like, uncanny valley look to it.
Yeah, I do Horizon, but I think it leaned too heavily on motion capture and realism to appease people who would never be appeased because they never play a female lead. Well,
No.
I mean, at the end of the day, I don't care who I play as, male or female. I just care if the character themselves is a good character or not. If they are sexy and shit alongside that, that's just bonuses, dude.
I
Obviously,
suppose I have proof of that in my case with the Game Clean Me's, but like, a lot of those characters are people that like I enjoyed.
yeah. So you can get one more pickup before descending. Climb up on top of the train car, walk over the top of it, and hop down to the row of yellow crates to trigger the appearance of another enemy that passes way ahead.
I mean, how like, thanks to Lego Force Awakens, I have a Captain Phasma me. You know why I have a Captain Phasma me? Because he's one of the few characters in the Disney lore that I actually like. So unfortunately, he had a long history of cool appearances, didn't he? Also, I like that I said that joke. And then, like, in the back of my mind, I just had flashbacks to every time I made that joke during that one. It was nicer to the sequels than I thought it was going to be, but, like, I still very often lashed out at them. I feel the fact that it lives up to the whole industry plant allegation definitely does not help it. Like, on Sony's cancelled projects, there was a multiplayer Horizon Zero Dawn and a MMO Horizon Zero Dawn, and like, what does one provide that the other would not?
Yeah, can I be on? Like, I know some people are all like, "Oh, I could see this like this." Wait, it's like I don't want these specific games to be live service or MMOs because I think they're better as their single player experiences. Like, not every game needs to be multiplayer.
I kind of get having one, just on the idea of like you and your friends climbing these giant robotic dinosaurs. I don't get both.
It's like because God of War, current ones, is a perfect single player story adventure game. Like, the way it's designed is designed for the player, the one player playing it. Making that shit into live service multiplayer just doesn't sit right with me. Not to mention, we already had you guys already made a fucking multiplayer game. Was it the prequel?
Ascension?
Yeah, it was Ascension. You don't need to do it again. And from what I hear, that game wasn't bad, but it wasn't particularly, like, wasn't blowing shit out of the water.
Did you watch Doctor Who back in the day?
Which one?
Tennant and Matt.
Yeah.
Do you remember the silence? The creatures that, like, you would look away from and immediately forget?
Oh, I love those guys.
God of War Ascension for me is kind of like those guys.
Yeah, because you completely forget the game even existed.
Hmm.
And remember, it was the last game of the PS3's life cycle before it was gone. That's probably why. I mean, graphically, it looked a lot better than 3 did, but it was, once it was out, people barely. That's why no one remembers it, because last game and most people were just thinking about the upcoming PS4. Okay. Quick save. Now it's time to explore the excavation pit. You can do this on foot or on the quad bike, but you'll miss one pickup if you don't use the bike. Alright. Okay, so let's use the bike.
My head now, I'm just thinking of, like, silence games that I feel that way about. That Dynasty Warriors All-Stars is also a good example of that. Or, like, the big Warriors game crossover, like, Koei Tecmo's properties.
Yeah.
Of which, I'd say maybe 3 of them people care enough for, like, fan favorites, to be honest. And even in one of those franchises, Altair, I feel it stopped being niche, like, only relatively recently.
Yeah.
Thanks to all Thunderfies.
Whoa! Oof. I did it. Oh, that's fire! That's fire! Ah! It burns! Ah! Help me! Christ.
I like how that just aged you for a second. Like, I understand, PS1 game, but, like, you'd think it would have knocked it over.
Yeah. Laura, that's not how you get a suntan.
No.
Bacon. If you like a challenge, you can now go through a lot of contortions to get a single set of Uzi clips. If you don't get the Uzi, since you'll get guns instead of ammo in that case. If you don't want to do this, just skip to the next section. To get the Uzi's ammo, position the quad bike facing up the slope. The flame barrel on Lara's right and the tall blue pillar on the left. Side the game. Slide up the slope toward the blue pillar and veer to the right. Between the blue pillar and the cement wall, an exposed iron rebar. Oh. Huh? Oh shit. Where am I going? I'm confused.
Even if I could,
Oh, I got it, I got
you
it.
probably long past where you would have left off.
I got it. Whoa, fuck!
What?
What the fuck?
To the moon!
Holy shit! What the fuck? Clip that.
Lower, you weren't supposed to invent the space program!
It's too early for our game series to go to space. We haven't run out of ideas yet. Oh my god. Oh, it was beautiful. Let's try that again.
What happened?
I don't know. The buggy said. Oh my gosh. And hopefully land on the ledge in the right corner of the huge pit. So you are meant to do that. It does do that, but it's so fucky. Okay. Whee! Oh, it's over there.
I'm feeling lightheaded again after that laugh.
That was beautiful. I know you want to get the KH Kingdom Hearts, Lara, but we're not there yet! We don't have the Tinker Dust.
Just insert the gummy sim theme here.
Oh, Schnitzer! Fuck! Oh, Christ. I think I know what I'm doing. I think. I'm reading the guide correctly, I think. Between the blue and the cement will expose the iron ribber. Oh, so it is that. Jump the bike through this opening and hopefully land on the ledge of the right corner of the huge pit. Oh!
Oh, Terry.
No! So, oh god. I think I got it. I think I know what I gotta do. No, that's the wrong way. No, it's not. We got flares.
So we went to space for some flares.
Well, it wasn't meant to be the flares. It was meant to be the Uzis. But there's a gun guy. Oh my god. Nothing up there. Oh, fucking hell. That was ridiculous.
I know, right?
There's a key card down there.
Very glad I hopped into the call on this one.
I don't think I'm meant to be down here. No, this is... No, I'm not meant to be down here yet.
This is the wrong room.
Yeah. Come on, come on, come on, baby! Punch it! Oh, fuck! Nope, you're still in the wrong area, Laura. I think I know which area I need to be. I'll check the screenshot just to be sure. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, so I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. It's... You gotta get it... You gotta angle it up here a bit. And you're basically... going here. There it is! I see it! I saw it. I saw it just there. So, okay, I get it now. I've been jumping the wrong way. There we go. Yeah! Got the Uzi clips. Now we can save. Alright. And I think we can drive back over. The bike carefully move into position for the return trip. The huge pit and wrecked train should be on Laura's right. The corner where you found the cliffs on the left, and the tall blue pillar directly ahead. Back up the wall to give yourself the longest possible run, and hold sprint to apply the brake and action to rev the engine. Releasing the brake to... No, we'll see what happens. Fuck! Shit. Try again. No! Oh, God, the infinite timelines. They're all converging at once.
I wear blue and more than I ever expected.
No, 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 no! Oh. Thank you, Mr. Man.
I like that you fired a couple shots on the way down.
To say, yeah, I got her! Totally got her, guys! No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. I killed myself. Yeah, 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 yeah! Yeah! Oh, shit, that's fire. Alright, I'll take it. Don't Austin Powers this shit, Laura. We're good. Whew. Save here. Right down to the wide tunnel and make a U-turn to the right at the bottom. You'll hear some dramatic music and see a sniper run past the fenced open area. Smart. Walk out onto the long ledge jutting out over the pit to get a small medipack. Save here. Race forward along that shutting ledge and jump the bike across the pit onto the ledge in the far right corner. Save. Turn left and drive carefully along the rocky shelf at the edge of the pit.
It'd be so much harder doing this without the buggy.
Dismount. I can probably drive that guy over. Don't drop down there yet. Instead, pick up some flares on the ground near the support building and get back on the bike. So I was meant to get these flares eventually, but just not at that point in time. Save. Drive along the sloped brown rim of the pit to the doorway in the corner where the second sniper was.
No! No! Shut up! Die!
What did you?
He's dead. I win. Let's heal and save. Run him over with the bike or just want to kill him. So this cable, pick up the MP5 clips. Sitting upstairs, then roll, draw pistols, and kill 2 rats. Get back on the bike and drive down onto the hole next to the stairs. Save, just in case. Okay. Get the medipack and machines behind the fence. You'll get there soon. If you want the kills, dismount here and walk into the tunnel ahead as you proceed on foot. An orange suited worker appears and the barrel ignites. Stay on the quad bike. Neither of these things happen. Kill the worker and then shoot a third sniper on the ledge. Okay. I'm gonna get on the quad bike again. And save. Bike and drive down into the hole next to the stairs. Oh, I did that. Now get on the quad bike again and jump across the pit to the ledge where the third sniper was standing. Okay. Oh, fuck. That didn't work. Oh, I see.
Easy enough.
Yeah, it tricks you into thinking it's that way, but it's not. Okay, now dismount and pick up the MP5 clips. The sniper dropped. Follow the passageway on the right to an opening with a chain link fence overlooking the pit. You'll find a pair of grenades. Yes. Come back to the quad bike and pull the switch on the orange support column to open a gate across the pit. Ah. Pick up the drill activator card before jumping across the gap and riding through the gate you just opened. Oh, okay, yeah. Can you not switch, please? Across the gap and running through the gate you just opened. Okay. So we gotta get the car again. And a quick save here.
At this side, we keep walking to try to, like,
Okay. We're good.
get better views of this level. I'm surprised the quad bike has got, like, multiple different colors.
Yeah?
It would have,
Okay.
for it's called PS1 game, they would have had one model and just, like, reused it. Well, I suppose it does have one model, one color scheme, and we used it infinitely.
Down, climb up onto the metal walkway, kill 2 workers.
Apparently, the last time the quad bike was seen in the series is a Lara Croft themed Endless Runner
Really?
that came before Lara Croft Go, so I presume it's long shut down at this point.
It was probably for one of those, like, Java phones.
More advanced in Java, but probably not too much.
Up, up, down off the walkway to the right side, and head for the far end of the tunnel, you'll find some Uzi clips.
Okay, I looked on his Google Play page. Apparently you can still install it, so maybe it's not taken down.
It's probably an Internet Archive.
Well, seems like it's officially on the Google Play Store still.
Oh, really?
Yeah. After Decade Games obtained this, the game felt more enjoyable.
Climb onto the back of the tunnel boring machine and use the switch to turn it on.
Pretty nice of Embracer. Apparently they have a small team dedicated to keeping that game alive. Random, but nice of them.
That's game preservation, so that's good.
Which Embracer did used to be big into.
This also opens a trapdoor where the metal walkway crosses the machine. Drop in here and use the drill activator. Ah. Oh, dear God. Oh, it stopped.
I like them.
Save here. Go in the front of the drill, you'll see that it has dug out a section of tunnel. Interesting. Whoa, okay, what the fuck? That was just Ultra Instinct Lara. Okay. Alright, jump into this on the slope, drop through the square hole in the ground, and slide down to the tunnel below.
The mental image now of Lara with white hair.
Save here. I can see it, yeah.
That's one of those sequels where, like, in real life, time has passed.
I mean... oh, then that's the bloody problem with the Indiana Jones sequels.
Good point, well made.
I'd rather not.
I
There's
was
a
picturing
point...
more the grandma from Dan to Dan, but you're more realistic with what would happen.
she's not even really a grandma, from what I understand. It's like I think some people have stated that she's, like, pretty young. She just has the role of grandma for the kid, because I think she found that child and adopted her.
I vaguely know the spoilers.
I don't really know anything about Dan Dan. It's no sexy grandma, and that's it.
Supposedly it's really good.
Oh, and
But I
like,
feel the anime adaptation was a mistake, because it attracted
the
a
wrong...
lot of weirdos.
Yeah. Also, the one of the main voice actors in English for the main character, I think, commissioned a black version of his character, and it wasn't even really like its own piece. It was just a redraw of the character himself, given darker skin and shit, and
He did not commission the piece, it happened, like, separately.
oh, okay.
But because it was essentially traced art, it's quite the wasp nest.
Yeah. And use the switch to open a pair of gates nearby.
Like, granted, I find an entire thing of, like, anime but black kinda racist, but, like...
I mean, at that point,
at the same time, I'm not gonna police art, you do you.
Yeah. I'd rather see new characters, honestly.
Eh.
I mean, nothing wrong with tan versions of the characters. That's one thing, but again, just straight up race changes. That's I don't know. It just feels a bit weird. It's like swapping Indiana Jones and Short Round's races around. Now you have that in your head, and you don't know what
I'll
to
just
think.
picture it with, like, the same actors as well.
Yeah. Oh God. Ugh.
Which is wild to me that, fuck, what's his name? Sword Round's actor is still in, like, the acting industry.
And he took a break for a long time before he came back.
Yes, he did.
Which I think he was smart to do that.
Cause child actors in Hollywood.
That, and he got able. He knew for a fact if he kept doing roles like that, he'd just be known as Short Round. Like in the thing, so it's better to take a break and then come back with a new persona.
Keihu Kwan, thank you very much.
Indie.
Granted, I probably mispronounced that, but still.
I could see it. I mean, I would rather have a new actor take on the like. Well, okay. Not so much a remake, and I don't. From what I hear from that recent movie, it wasn't like the actress in that was not like everything about that recent movie was really shit.
Yes.
It was the whole like passing of the torch thing that just did not work.
Let's put it this way: between the two, I'd rather have Saya.
Yeah, and that's fucking sad. Because you know what? I rewatched the fourth film, like a little bit of the fourth film recently, and you know what? It's not even that bad.
It's very George Lucas, where, like, there's good ideas, but, like, not the greatest execution.
And I don't really hate Mutt that much. I don't think he's a bad character.
Until... Actually, no, let me reboot that sentence. When Indy goes through the desert, encounters that like ghost town,
Oh
and
yeah,
things become like almost horror movie. That sequence is amazing. Until Indy goes into one particular house, opens the fridge, gets inside it, and survives the nuke that way.
yeah. Everything about that was. I don't care if that thing is lead lined. He would be cooking in that fucking thing.
Like until those last like 3 minutes, that sequence is awesome.
Yeah.
But because those 3 minutes are so bad, that sequence is always just known for being the nuke the fridge scene.
Again,
That's fucking tragic.
smarter thing I think would have been to find like maybe a lead lined vault or something underneath, like underneath the ground, in the house or something, and hiding in there. But then again, he probably never would have gotten out because then who would know he was there?
Well, you need the thing sealed.
Yeah, he'd be stuck in there for a while. You just open and take a running jump to grab the edge of the doorway on the other side of the excavation pit. Pull up and access the pump access disc.
Like, Dial of Destiny and Crystal Skull do have the right idea in the system. Like, we do need to pass the torch from Harrison Ford.
Yeah. But
Like,
you got to do it
the
in a better
problem
way
with
than what
Mutt
you've
is
been
that
doing it.
Shia LaBeouf in Real Life has gone insane.
Yeah.
The problem with Phoebe Walker-Willer
Whatever fucking
is that
name
nobody really likes her,
Exactly.
both as Indiana Jones and in other roles.
It's like, why would you choose that? And I don't know. It's just everything about, and not to mention they just decided. Didn't they in a passing comment in the fifth film just state, "Oh yeah,
Yes.
Mutt died somewhere between 4 and 5."
Mutt and Indy got into a fight. Basically, Indy didn't want Mutt to get into danger during the Vietnam War,
Mm.
which at face value sounds hypocritical, but that's actually a pretty known thing. Mutt deciding, fuck you, Dad. I'll go on my own adventures, signed up to fight in the Vietnam War, and got
died.
shot in the fucking head. What's... I mean,
Well, CK, if
that's the Vietnam War in a nutshell, but like it's so mean-spirited.
yeah, and CK, I'll be honest with you, when it comes to the indie stuff, I think it's just better to go with current game stuff that they're doing with Troy Baker as the indie in that, because that's honestly the best version. And from what I hear, the game is fantastic, and I might play that once it's on console this year at some point.
I feel so sorry for it because I've heard nothing but good things, but I've also heard that the game just like did not do well.
Well, here's the thing. PC-wise, it requires you to have a pretty beefy PC.
Yes.
And I don't have that right now, which is why I'd rather wait for the console version to play it.
Which console version Game Pass gets cited a lot, which I don't think Game Pass was the culprit there, to be honest.
Again, it's coming to PS5, so that's the version I'll be getting.
And incident-wise, you do have, like, that fat lady being like, we're gonna make Indiana Jones for the modern audiences. It's like... Shut up. Like, I don't care if it's a good game and, like, asking for modern audience in this case. That sentence has been so fucking ruined by bombs and bombs. Just do not say it.
Tell you what, be also a good thing, CK, is remaster some of those old Indiana Jones point-and-click games. Bring them to
nice.
Put them to I have them already, but, like, bring them, remasters them to a modern audience. People would play those. Takes a long way. Turn around to face the excavation pit. The gate you just came through is now closed, so take a running jump across the pit to grab the ladder on the blue support pillar.
Most of the games get remastered. They've already made, like, their money back.
Huge game business in game remaster is also good for history. Yeah, very true. Very good for game preservation. All right, so
like I mocked the Battlefront collection because it's a piece of shit, but like you release that and it's not a piece of shit. That's easy money.
People have
But
already
like Star Wars Battlefront 1 and 2 are legit classic games.
Monkey Island.
There is no game. Well, I suppose there's that one Lord of the Rings game, but that's tangent.
I'll be
there
honest.
is no game aside from those in the industry that's like the Star Wars Battlefront games.
CK, are you talking about the recent Monkey Island? remaster, the one with the really.
Isn't that a new story?
Was it a recent? Because I'm thinking of the one with the really strange art style that makes me go, this is.
Yeah, isn't that a new story?
Isn't it? Isn't I don't know. Again, I've heard that the other remasters are pretty good, but yeah, I saw that new one. I was like, I don't know what to think of this this art style they've gone for. It looks weird. Not weird in a fun way, more in just a weird of it kind of looks ugly.
Yep. Was that game did not do well, and I fully blame the art style.
Monkey Island did an update similar to the Tomb Raider one where you can swap back to the old okay, so you are talking about the older ones, not the new thing. Okay. That's good. Well, I mean, I think I own a good chunk of those games as well, and I do want to play those sometime. Again, I got a full year to flesh it out, so.
Yeah, Return to Monkey Island, the one that got released in 2022.
Yeah, that
is a new story.
Oh,
and there's the one with the weird art style.
Yeah, it looks so. Ugh. I don't know. It looked. I can't. My mind is thinking it looks polygonal. Or I don't know. It's been a while since I've seen the art for it. I just look at the art and I go, "This is not Monkey Island. What? This is disgusting. Whatever this is." Top of the ladder. Take a standing jump up the slope to the left. Go through the uneven, rocky tunnel with the burning barrel to the fenced-in opening near the tunnel boring machine. Okay. Oh, fuck! Damn it. It's not what I meant to do. How dare you? It's still 2021. I kid. The years are getting faster, dude. You know, I say that, but apparently, even though we think time's getting faster, according to science, the Earth's getting slower. Which is so weird to think about. I wonder if that's our brains thinking differently.
Cause we're getting older, like, you have, like, more... or have been on this Earth for longer, the years are going by faster for us. This is true. Just like, why would time speed up?
It's getting slower, according to... Eventually, we're going to get to the point where, like, we'll have 25 hours in the day. Climb another blue ladder to the stairs above. We are nearly at the end of this level. University spending and get her timey-wimey. Yeah, very much so. Ladder, turn left and follow the walkway to a doorway overlooking the pit. Whoa.
What is the funniest thing about Return to Monkey Island?
Hmm?
One of the funniest thing about Return to Monkey Island that I'm looking at right now?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember Star Wars Outlaws and Dragon Age Veilguard sales?
Yeah.
How, like, both of them struggled to reach 1 million sales?
Mm-hmm.
Take a guess what Return to Monkey Island allegedly achieved?
I don't know.
Allegedly Return to Monkey Island, which failed, I would like to point out, sold 3 million made $3 million approximately.
Really? That's... I don't know how to feel about that.
So sad on, like, Ubisoft and EA's fault with both those games.
Yep.
Like, of the three, yay, Monkey Island wins. But it's like...
I told you, man.
So many people were turned off by that art style. And it still did, like, 3 Outlaws.
Yeah, because their mindset was like, yeah, the art style looks meh, but the gameplay and its story and characters might still be good.
Would have heard it is.
That's normally the case with stuff or something like that. Is that while the the art style looks a bit the end result of everything else is really top notch. Which I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I get it's. I mean, yeah, but it's like you gotta also have some pizzazz if you want to draw more people in. You know that, right?
Yeah. Well, the pizzazz might be there. We're just like not seeing it. Like, there's a game on Steam called Cruelty Squad. That game's almost deliberately ugly. Not almost. It is deliberately ugly. Like, players who get past those graphics, they find like a really immersive, like, first-person stealth game.
Mm.
About essentially being like this corporate hitman.
Oh, I need to play the recent Hitman games at some point. I've heard they're really good.
Own one of them, and I've never played it. Like, if it ever gets like enough that I can take hours from work, I feel like I should double the quick look day. Which, granted, me doing things like hanging out on streams also hurts stuff like the quick look day, but I'm still being somewhat productive. Like having that laughing fit earlier.
Again, Kingdom Hearts is gonna be fun.
Oh, yes.
I'm curious what kind of path you'll take compared to what I take when we go through.
I know I've talked about in the Zelda 2 streams, but like my goal is at least like a world of stream.
Mm.
Realistically, given that you go for like longer than me, and I'll probably match that, we'll probably do like at least 2 worlds of stream.
Because I'm planning myself on trying out some tricks and shit here and there, and some grinding here and there, just to, have a bit of an easier time early on. And also going to probably get Thunder first before I head to do the boss in Alice in Wonderland.
Isn't Ice the one you want though?
You get that,
By getting all the evidence.
yeah, but good luck shooting that at the fucking target.
The
Remember how-
fireplace?
Oh, I don't know. Like, it's hard enough. It's Thunder at least will always hit the fucking target. Because it's a spread, but it comes down. So as long as you're next to him, it'll hit him.
Oh, we're talking about 2 completely different things.
Yeah. Thunder you get from...
I'm talking about using ice on the fireplace and disabling his fire attacks.
Oh, yeah, there's that.
You're talking
yeah.
about hitting like the actual trick.
Yeah,
Why
Trick
are you
Master.
wet?
Oh, it's Blondie coming
Oh,
in.
hello, Blondie.
Pumps and fill the pit with water. Flush. You can climb back down
Well,
the ladders. Oh, I already did that.
But ever since I discovered that, like, trying to help Snake is one of those tricks that, like, I want to show off whenever I get around the Kingdom Hearts 1. But, like, I always just try to, like, avoid the fire
Oh, this is a bad
whenever
idea.
the Trick Master lit those stick thingies. The fact that you can disable them completely is awesome.
And obviously with the Thunder, you can easily hurt him a lot easier.
Yeah.
This is why you get the Thunder after you do the basic things with Phil. Don't beat the world, obviously. Just get the thing after, and obviously Hades will give you the ticket. Like, hey, you can get in now, kid. What up?
Can you even beat Olympus Coliseum at that point in the game?
You might be, but you'd be better off going back to Alice in Wonderland's thing first and getting all that done first before you head back there.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, there's also the chance that you might want to do Alice and then go to Tarzan and then come back to Olympus, because Tarzan... Oh, but it's a tough one, dude, because you're thinking... Your mindset is you want to get all 3 spells, because you get fire straight away after you finish Traverse Town, I believe. And then you get, obviously, the ice stuff when you do the Trick Master shit, or the evidence, and then you get the Thunder from Olympus, and then you get Cure at the end of Tarzan's world.
which is so mean.
Yeah, until that point, you were basically using potions and shit. Not to mention
Or
that.
relying on Donald, which...
Good luck. I mean, you can set him up to make it so it works, but
And I mean, like, as much shit as Donald gets, he is reliable in a pinch.
mm,
It's just, like, until that point.
he's an ass. All right. Hold walk and press. Pick up 3 bunches
So,
of
I
rock
mean...
to the bottom of the pool.
Because, I mean, me and you will inevitably complain about that throughout the one, but, like,
I'm looking forward to
being
that.
reliable in a pinch, but not until that point, that's pretty accurate for Donald, to be honest.
It's worse in I think Chain of Memories where he can accidentally do a specific magic card on a or magic thing on an enemy that is strong to that or can absorb that. It's like Donald.
Yes.
God, when we play Chain of Memories, that'll be the first time I've ever actually play and finish that game.
I've never played it, like, 3D-wise, so it'll be interesting for me. And even then, I don't think I ever, like, beat the GBA Chain of Memories. I think it's one of those things that, like, I would just play until I got bored.
No, we'll see what happens. Again, Kingdom Hearts 1, once we do that, we're going to take, and we beat that, we'll take a break from KH for a few months, and then we'll do the next game.
Probably for the best, because, like, that's an easy way to get burnt out.
And I've learned my lesson from last time. What in the name of fucking... Well, I found a secret. Climb out the water into nerd. This is secret 3. Walk carefully up the path. Take care not to fall into lava pits. And quickly save.
Oh, also for Kingdom Hearts 1 tricks, I want to show off Agrabah when the keyhole is sealed. But that's such a weird thing, but, like, it's so good that Kingdom Hearts has got secrets like that. How, like, when the keyhole is sealed in Agrabah,
Townspeople show
you
up.
have, like, merchants in the... Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff people are still finding out about KH1 even to this day.
Yeah.
Which is crazy.
Like, I love the combat of 2 and up as much as the next guy, but, like, there's nothing... The series never had that sense of, like, exploration that Kingdom Hearts 1 has.
I'm hoping that 4...
And I feel like that is a bit tragic.
I'm hoping 4 can bring some of that back.
Well, they did try with 3 with their...
3 gave us... 3 just gave us fucking townspeople or NPCs. I'm like, thank you! Holy shit! I think the only one that doesn't have that is Toy Story. That's fine, considering that Toy Story is meant to be... Oh, Pteranodon! Toy Story is meant to be a completely separate, like, thing going on. Where there's no people at all.
Like, stuff like the army men would have been nice, but, like, I understand.
And it wanted to tell its story at the end of the day. Remember, the Pixar worlds in that game are designed around, like, original stories. Which were done by the Pixar team, which I thought was fucking beautiful. Can you guys do that again for the next game, please?
Like, you could argue they're hurt by that, because, like, the Pixar was ultimately, like, harmless, but, like, there's such fun experiences that I don't give a fuck.
Honestly, something that you look back on nowadays is that, or when you look and think, you realize that a lot of the worlds were preparing Sora for his final journey at the end of the game. Especially, one of the big ones was Pirates of the Caribbean.
Which Pirates is a world that I dislike in Kingdom Hearts 3. I want more of, like, not Dead Man's Chest, at World's End.
It's like, I don't like the whole idea of pushing Sora to the side and not letting him involved in these more mature stories. Considering that if you're taking the stories of these mature things, and it's like, I get that would up the age rating, but considering that the people who play these games started from the beginning, you're okay to up the age rating. There's nothing wrong with that. In fact, we want you to do that.
Who handled it pretty well, I would say. Like, one of the darkest scenes in the original Pirates of the Caribbean movie is when Was it Will or Elizabeth threatens to shoot themselves?
I think it's
Like,
Will.
that's mostly
No,
that's
it's not.
mostly intact
Mostly,
in
yeah, but
Kingdom
except he
Hearts 2.
shoots him. He's at his side instead of at his fucking neck,
Yeah.
which is like, and also crossbows instead of actual guns. But yet in the previous game, we had a shotgun wielding man. I don't understand the censorship. I get it's probably to keep their age rating down,
And
but
the
it's like,
crossbows also make, like, bullet noises.
yeah, it still
It
sounds
was
like,
always implied to me that, like, there were gun models at some point in development, but to my knowledge, no
oh shit.
version of Kingdom Hearts 2 with, like, the guns intact has ever been found.
I thought that was the
So,
Japanese
to
version.
be fair, that is... Pardon?
I thought that was in the Japanese version.
I saw his crossbows there, too.
Hmm.
Oh, it is the Japanese version. Well, actually, is it? I'm seeing mixed things about that.
I don't understand it. It's just stupid shit.
So looking around has also reminded me, in the original version of Kingdom Hearts 2, Zigbar had the fucking sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Though I believe they did restore it for Final Mix.
Shit.
Like, don't get me wrong, it is just like him twisting his guns in like a vaguely
Gotcha
sniper
now!
formation. Well, it's
Clever
still
little
a
sneak.
sniper rifle.
Fucking love Zigbar. Alright. Gotcha now! Clever little sneak. Oopsie daisy. Instant. Don't grab the ledge. Select. Oh, so yes, I do grab this. Fuck you.
Image of the Port Royal pirates holding guns, because that would decide it. It's not like we're talking about like an obscure game.
It'd be in like the chopping block or whatever. Those kind of stuff, like stuff that was cut out.
There we go, under Pirate Sea, and there's very clear musket. So you are right.
Mm-hmm. I guess the ratings board in Japan is different,
Yes.
but it's so. I don't know, man. If you're going to adapt those types of films and shit to your game, then you either go all in or you don't do it at all. In my opinion, it's just you can't have one or the other. You can't have one or the other. You can't have both. That's why, unfortunately, the goddamn the level of fucking Hunchback of Notre Dame suffers so much because they cut out so much of that story, and it was the dumbest thing you could have done because you got rid of all religious connotations, all the racism, sexism shit. It's just it feels like a hollow copy when it's all said and done.
Okay, as an aside, the Kingdom Hearts wiki has got a picture of the pirates from like the actual movie.
Mm.
And I was staying there for like 5 seconds thinking like, when did they show up in Kingdom Hearts 3?
Oh, at the beginning. Once Sparrow and all that meet up with each other again. Oh, fuck! Shit!
I mean more like this is a picture from the movie.
Oh,
In my defense, graphics when they want to be realistic can be very
oh
realistic.
yeah. No, graphics in that game are fucking incredible for that world.
Hmm.
And I do want them to do more live action stuff, specific ones at some point.
I mean, I'd be down.
Because I would like them. I don't know. Again, I feel like Tron is a big one in my eyes, but the upcoming Tron movie, I don't have much hope for.
My favorite thing about that movie is that like, whenever people discover it, they get like hyped and or interested,
And then they see
and
Jared
then
Leto.
every time, yeah, every fucking time they see Jared Leto, it's like, oh, this is gonna be sis, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. All hope is lost. Yeah. Yeah.
Cause like, there's no hype for it because of
There's
Jared
no.
Leto.
Yeah. No one wants to see it anymore. Like a Pteranodon.
Well, I think, to be fair on Jared Leto, I think there was a good actor in there. It's just like, man, man is box office poison. Like something is wrong with him, and it's something that like you need more than a manager to fix.
Yeah. Well, it's the same problem with T.J. Miller. That man has an actual problem in his brain that, unfortunately, if I remember correctly, it stops him from making rational. Like he can't make correct rational decisions and will constantly make the worst possible decisions. A lot. I think there was a surgery done for it, but it's still problematic. Dude, hallway above on the left.
Like that I Google his name and I see Anthrax bomb threat incident.
Mm-hmm.
Why did you look at me like that, Blondie? I'm not the one going in the bomb threat.
All right, and that's that level done.
God, there's a note to end off on.
Oh, good. We actually don't start in the water. Okay, I can save here then. Leto managed to make Joker uninteresting. Yeah. Yeah. As well as Morbius.
Cerebral RT. You know, I'm just gonna post it in chat what TJ Miller has wrong with him.
Cerebral or. So, I know. I think I know what you're talking. Yeah. Cerebral arteriovenous malformation. Yeah, it's basically something in his head that he can't fucking. He does constant stupid decisions because of that.
According to Wikipedia, he'll be suffering from like headaches and seizures a lot because of it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if I saved. I save.
Okay, so Wikipedia says this was undiagnosed, but reading the conditions, how the fuck did Assy know?
Don't ask. You know how Medicare is in the U.S.
Yes, I know.
All right. Well, with that being said, folks, we are done with the first 3 levels of the expansion. So all we got left is Friday with the last 3 levels. Oh God, I'm glad we got that done. I didn't think I would, but I'm happy. Yeah, you too, CK. I'll see you next time. I will be back tomorrow with Gavin and possibly Shane because he can't help it. He wants to show up for Shattered Dimensions. But yeah, we'll be back for more Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions tomorrow. I'm gonna raid Kai.
It doesn't help that cause my nephew's comics have been in a superhero mode.
Mm-hmm.
And thanks to Marvel Rivals, have been in a Fantastic Four mode.
Oh, speaking of, the teaser for that came out today. For the movie.
Yeah, and the actual, like, movie looks good. But did they have to play the same child noise 3 times? It is so distracting.
I don't know.
Because the first time it's out of place, yes, but like it's fine. The second time it's really out of place. The third time it's like, are we lazy?
Hey, it's hard to find children to make sound effects and having to pay them as well.
Yes.
All right. Well, that being said, thank you all for watching, and thank you, Shane, for joining in towards the end. I'll be back tomorrow with Gavin and Shane for more Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions. See y'all tomorrow, and take care, everybody.